What's up, y'all? Morning. No, it's early. Just now getting everything set up here. I'm anchored up right now. Right now we're in. I'm gonna change this setting out here. Sonar. We are in 4.5 foot of water. Water temperature is right at 83 to 84 degrees. So I mean, this is one of the deepest probably spots in this whole freaking lake. It's not a very deep lake. I'm gonna let this float around behind the boat. See if I can't catch me a bluegill. That's the only thing I didn't have was the bluegill. I'm just gonna let it float around. I don't know if there's any bluegill out here. Just kind of let her float around and do its thing. Float around. Need to get me a rod rack, something back here to hold up my rods in the back there. Good morning, everybody. I'm right here on Jacobson's Park. It's not a real big lake. It's not bad. Where I'm at right now, I've picked up some decent sized fish, about 3 foot deep. I'm still learning the Lawrence. You know, I just call them sonar. But I got y'all positioned right there. The boat feels amazing with the weight distribution. Like before, my boat would sit like this in the water, and because I've moved the battery up to the front, now I mean it's just dead level in water. It's perfect. Hey Matt, hey buddy. But yeah, with the flooring and everything in this boat, it's just amazing. I can walk in it now, and you know where this boat's plastic, I can feel myself sink a little bit into the boat. Guys, this made a world of difference moving the battery forward and trying to, you know, spread that weight out. The sonar's working great. I've marked a few fish in the 3 foot, 3.5 foot. So we're gonna sit right here and fish for a little bit and see what happens. I'm gonna show y'all what I got today. Like I said, my top 5 channel cat baits. What I was bringing out here, I gotta catch a bluegill. I had to catch a bluegill. I got this dough ball, Magic Bait. This is my favorite one, the shrimp and chicken blood by Magic Bait. Okay. We got some good old fat night crawlers here. Hoping y'all can see that. Some good old night crawlers. No idea what they're going to do today. I have no idea. I just seen a big old carp jump. Good old chicken liver. Yes, that's in a Ziploc bag. Because of my small boat and the cooler that I have is real small. If I keep the liver in the tub, it takes up too much room in my little cooler and it won't fit. So this is a great idea. Yeah, there's a guy that fishes up here, Michael, that he makes an Oaks pack bait, and dude, he comes up here and slays carp. I'm asking for the recipe. I actually met him in person over there, and he actually watches the channel. So it's cool. He catches all kinds of big carp in here. There is a lot of, this is a very carpy lake, as I would call it, because you know it's shallow. You know, I mean the maximum depth is 6 foot. I mean I ain't even seen 5 foot all morning. I got some. Well, that's crazy. This sucker froze a little bit. I got an ice pack in the bottom that started freezing my chicken breast. Chicken breast and Kool-Aid. Okay. Chicken breast and anise. And I'll have to catch a bluegill. I do not have a bluegill on me, and I hope we catch something decent. But my net bar here is bent, and I can't get it out of the freaking base. It looks like it's been stepped on. Morning, Chad. Yeah, I've had this net for a long time, and I think I stepped on it. It's got a little bend there, and I cannot get it out for nothing. I didn't even check it before I left the house. I'm hoping I can get it. Nope. So if we catch anything big, we're just gonna have to. What my floater is. Okay. If we catch anything decent, we'll just use these. So, and there's not much. This camera looks like it's a little bit further away from me, but it's not. It's only about that far from me. But let me get baited up here, and we'll get started this morning. It's a beautiful morning. It's right around, I don't know what the temperature is this morning. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm also needing. Let's try to get it down here for y'all for the back of the boat if I can. I can't. I want to get a pipe right here to set my nets down in so I can turn around and just grab my net when I need it. I've got the. I went the Chad way. I cut my sleeves off. I went ahead and cut the sleeves off. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it leaves a hole in the side and stuff, and it's just so much cooler. Let me get baited up here. I have this one here set up to float around. I'm gonna set it for about 3 foot where I've seen those fish at. Looks like there's a very heavy presence of fish around about 3 foot deep. I would pick the phone up and show y'all, but I'm afraid I may mess it up. And where I'm at, I shouldn't have a problem with signal. I'm in a really big city, Lexington, Kentucky, so signal should be on par. So I want to fish this one about, I want to say about 3 foot deep if I can. And another thing you have to get used to on this boat is not sitting your toes out in the water while you're trying to fix something on them. I haven't lost anything yet, but I got a feeling it's coming. If it does happen, just hopefully it's one of my cheapy rods and not my good rods. Because I get in the habit of wanting to lay my pole down beside the boat. Is what I'm dealing with, is what I'm, you know. And like last night, like last night when I was loading everything up in the boat, I actually threw my bank fishing chair in the boat. Just straight up, threw it in the car in the boat. All right, so we're gonna try the, I'm gonna try the annies. I'm the one floating around. Yep, it's definitely, smell, what annies smells like, I wanna say there's a liquor it smells like licorice. And it also smells like, if y'all have ever tasted Jägermeister, I think it's what's called, Jägermeister. It's exactly what it smells like. So I'm gonna put this on here. I am using circle hooks. I'm using Eagle Claw Sea circle hooks is what I've out here got today. I plan on buying me some J hooks so I can rip some jaws. Hey K&B anglers. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn this camera around. All right. We're actually probably, I want to say, I want to say we're at least about 80 yards from the 80 to 100 yards from the roadside over there. If anybody knows this area. And remember, guys, we're out on a boat. We shouldn't have to throw out too far. I'm gonna have to get used to getting up here to these rod holders. I have no idea how this is going to work on this little boat, but we'll try it. I may have to adjust these rod holders too a little bit more. Okay, not bad. It's okay if the line's loose. It's okay. It's going to float around anyway, so I'm not real worried about it. So, try to give y'all a good view. All right. So next, I actually have a Patriot James floater on this one, and you guys wouldn't believe how quick it takes a freaking pole to get tangled up in the back of a boat going down the road. It is just craziness. If the wind becomes too much of a problem, I'll just go to bottom. But you know, I got a Patriot James float here. Patriot James float will be on the bottom. Never used one of these. I took the light off because, you know, I'm fishing during the day and I don't need no light. So, give me a second here. It's all tangled up. Lord have mercy. Hope everybody's doing all right this Saturday morning. Hope you're out fishing or getting your belly full this morning, drinking some coffee. If you prefer coffee, some people don't, and that's cool. Still alright in my book. My wife don't like coffee. Alright, come on. I cannot believe this sucker is all tangled up like that. Go keep an eye on that little orange dot there. Or yellow. Take this float off for a second, see if I can get this untangled. There we go. I had to take the Patriot James floater off for a second. Alright, put it back on. You know, I haven't been able to use the Patriot James flow yet or nothing. Oh, that sucks. You're working. That sucks. Not gonna lie, I like my weekends off. Actually, I wouldn't mind having a weekday off or two neither, you know, because, you know, weekdays, well, I actually have this bobber set up to float around too, but I'll probably switch it up the bottom since there's a little bit of wind today. Set it down for a little deeper. Yeah, we're picking up, hold on, I'm gonna play with the phone for a second, so hold on. That's what I'm showing right now. You know, about 3 foot deep. Bunch of fish. Whole school of them, so either it's a bunch of catfish, or a bunch of shad. I actually picked up some shad earlier. Uh-oh, about dropped the phone. I actually picked up a bunch of shad right off the dock or when I was coming in. Hold on, guys, we'll get this phone back on here. It's a little pain getting it on, it's tight. Okay, sorry guys. Alright, I just wanted to show y'all. Here's the Patriot James float. I'm gonna throw it out there and just let her float around. A lot of people don't know also, whenever you're catfishing, when it's hot in the summertime, there is no oxygen on the bottom of the lakes. You know, they're not always there. So just because, you know, catfish are bottom feeders does not mean they're always on the bottom. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put a piece of cherry chicken breast on this one. The only thing I see that I know I'm gonna have a trouble with this floater is with my leader. I think it's going to get tangled up pretty quickly around there. I got a, what was that? 1 ounce or 2 ounce? Yeah, 1 ounce, no row. I don't need nothing big in this one at all. So I actually took the light off. And here's my chicken breast. It's nice to see my camera focusing. That's cool. Yeah, Michael, that is the Patriot James floater that he sent to me a while back that I won. I haven't been able to really use them because I've been all, you know, river fishing. So I'm gonna throw it out here to the right side of the boat. Pretty good wave. Boy, I'll tell you one thing, y'all can see that floater over there. Look at that big sucker floating around. Ugh. And I'm not going to put no bait clicker or nothing on there. I'm just going to let it float around. Oh. See, the rod holder's doing pretty good. I would like for him to be up a little bit higher, maybe. I mean, it's actually pretty high if, you know, if you was here in person to see it. It's actually not that bad. You know, so I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Oh, Combat Carl, what's up, buddy? You been on them big blues? Big blues. I'd love to get on some big blues. I've been good, Carl. I've been pretty good, brother. Trying to catch me a few channel cats out here today. Did a few small, tiny small upgrades on the boat. Nothing big, you know. And just out here testing all the new stuff out on it. I don't think I'm gonna take it out no big. I ain't gonna take this boat on no big rivers or nothing. I don't trust myself or it just yet. So still got to put out 2 more rods. They're gonna be on. I think they're going. One's got a peg float, and the other one's dead on bottom. Let's see how that one does there. Okay, that in there's wanting to turn a little bit. This rod holder here on the side needs to be tightened up. It's wanting to turn. Y'all can't see my finger. This one here is wanting to turn a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get 2 more poles out, so that way we can see if we can't get y'all on some fish today. This one should be interesting. I did listen to Chunky. If Chunky is here, I don't think he is. I haven't seen him yet. If not, no big deal. You know, guys. Like my last video, I went live to let y'all pick my pole out. Some people, I'm sorry I missed it. I didn't know you was live. It's okay, guys. It happens. I can't make them all. I don't. You know. Not everybody can make a live stream. Sometimes you're at work or you're grocery shopping or you're fishing yourself and you just don't have signal. That's my biggest problem is when somebody goes live, usually I don't have signal. Kentucky is very, very bad about not having signal in certain places. You know, outside of any big cities, you don't really have signal and it sucks. All right, so this one here, where's my other pole? Okay. This one here, I'm gonna put some good old Walmart double special on there and I'm gonna let it sit on the bottom. This one here will be the Blue Zepco. Back to what I was saying about Chunky. Chunky recommended me to change the line out. I did. I changed the line out. I put 12-pound. Believe it or not, the 12-pound does really good on this pole. I put 12-pound cheap, that Zepco Omni line. That's just all they had. They did not have no big game. They didn't have nothing. I mean, it's really sad. I'm gonna set the drag on this little pole because you guys, you know, drag is everything. You know, I don't care if you got an 80, 100-pound line on there. You take a fish that turns just right and your drag's not set right, you still risk a chance of breaking your line. All right, we're gonna put that little sucker right there. Oh wow, that worked out pretty good right there. That worked out pretty good right there. I'm happy with that. You know, when I was a teenager and I first started getting into bigger fishing, you know, I always thought, you know, oh man, I don't know why they're breaking my 20-pound line. And, you know, you get older, I realized, you know, it was my drag the whole time when I was a teenager. So I kept going 40, 50-pound line for channel cats like an idiot. And I didn't know about the drag. But after I started learning more and stuff like that, it was a whole different world for me. Yeah, Matt, up here, Jacobs Park, up here in Leston, next to your aunts, or around your aunts. So, hey, Jaw Jugger. The tip of that blue pole may move a little bit. My boat is just a tiny bit twisting back and forth. So it may pull that one down a little bit. No big deal. We'll know when it's a hit. Try to get a little better angle. I wish I got one more pole to put out, guys. Let me get it out real quick. We'll fish here for about 25 minutes. Don't get nothing, then we're moving to another spot. Me and the wife was up there a while back. You know, this is my first time going live by myself on the boat. I mean, I went live with her, but I meant in the video the other day, I meant that my first time going live by myself. I've been live with the boat with the wife for a few minutes. This is her pole. It's actually got like a little Avid rig set up on it. You know, it only has that one rattle. There's no current in here at all. this will just help keep the bait afloat a little bit, or give them something to look at and like, oh, there's bait on the end of that. So I don't know what catfish think. So alright, I'm going to put chicken liver on this one. A lot of people hate on the chicken liver, but for my small cats, dude, they're gold. I have no complaints. And since y'all are here, I want to show y'all something. Okay, this chicken liver here. Okay, see how that's a little shiny there? There's actually, see that little cut there? There's actually a membrane. See, look at this. See if I can show it. There's actually that little membrane right there. That's that little membrane I'm talking about on this chicken liver. If you do not tear that and you cut it with a pair of scissors or a really sharp knife, you know, like I can come in here and cut this. I can come in here and cut the chicken liver just like that. It's a small piece. You know, like when I fish for yellow bellies and bullheads, there is yellow bellies in here and bullheads, so you may see one today. You know, as long as you don't tear that membrane, it won't fly off. You know, you don't need a 3-prong or, you know, treble hook. I always call them 3-prong. That's just what I've always called them. Let me find my hook here. I did pick up a new, I did pick somebody's floater that was floating around out here, though. I don't know whose it was, but I'm using small circle hooks, guys. There's big fish in here. Don't get me wrong, there is. But they're not a lot. I've seen maybe, that's what chicken liver looks like after it's on there. It looks like a lot, but it's not. It's a small circle hook. I've seen maybe a handful of big blues come out of here. I've not seen any flatheads ever. I'm pretty sure they're here though, because it's a very shallow lake. And you know, what it is, this is one of those fins like I was telling you about. They stock these with channel cats 2 to 3 times a year. And then wintertime, they stock, they actually stock rainbow trout in here too. So, sorry if y'all see my face for a second. I should have positioned my camera a little better. I'm actually working on a GoPro mount for the boat too. So, alright, so if I miss anything in the chat, now I'm here able to sit here and catch up with y'all and see what y'all up to. Let me lean over here and try to wash my hands real quick. Alright. Don't rock the boat, baby. Oh, shit. Excuse my language. Uh-oh, look there. Y'all see that? Chicken liver already. Look there. He's on. Oh. I have to get used to these. We got him. Oh, guys, he feels like a decent little channel. And I didn't jerk. Oh, man, y'all can't see the rod action. Oh. Look at that little dink. Chicken liver. Right off the bat, boys. That wasn't out there, what, 30 seconds? Dude, this fish finder put me on these fish. That's awesome. Look there, guys. First little channel. Good eating size there. I mean, he probably don't even go a pound, guys. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll weigh him anyway. Just see how rusty my you know. Oh yeah, he ain't even gonna go a pound. All right, I'm turning this camera around here for y'all. Hopefully the sun's not on the camera too much. Nice little channel. Hey. Guys, that was quick. I'm just going to put it right here in this little hole here. You see, almost a pound, 0.95. Watch out, James Dockery. I'm using my scale. I'm using my scale, buddy. Hey, and there's no, and no, oh, that's not going to be fair. Yes, I did catch it on the white pole. That is not fair. See, it's a good thing I brought that pole. That pole's lucky, I'm telling you. There we go, guys. First channel cat. Small baby. See you later, little guy. All right, let's see if we can't get another one. And that was on chicken liver. So, yeah, I'm going to have to position my camera a little better on this boat, maybe, so that way y'all can get a better view of the bite. So I'm going to turn the camera back around. Sorry, guys, y'all missed that. I hope y'all got to see it take down. I mean, it wasn't much of a takedown. I mean, it's a pound fish. You're not missing much. Matthew. It could have been, brother. You never know. He's a liar. But see that right there. See, these other baits may not get a bite today. So, you know, that's why I bring chicken liver. That's why I will never knock a man for using chicken liver. Yeah, it's a messy bait, but you know, it pays off. I like using it too. My first personal best blue, my ever first big blue came on chicken liver. Okay, it was 23 pounds and some change. That was my first PB blue. I was fishing in January and caught that sucker in the Kentucky River on my birthday, January 8th. It was snowing. I caught that 23-pound blue on chicken liver. Okay, not even 2 years later, I bust my PB channel cat in that same spot. So that what got me thinking. I was like, hey, maybe there's something special about this spot. You know what I mean? If I'm catching a 23-pound blue chicken liver and then I go back 2 years later and I catch a 23-pound channel cat, you know, there's something going on there. But that was my last big fish I've caught in the Kentucky River in years. And I have a lot of bubbles around my Patriot James floater. So it could be a big old carp out there chewing on it. Sorry guys, I have to get used to this whole pole setup thingy. Rod holder. My boat likes to move real easy. Yeah. I mean, is this rod holder setup solid? Yeah, it's pretty solid, but it's not the best in the world. I mean, it's good for a DIY. But yeah, guys, we're still marking fish in 3-foot depth, so that's good. I got my anchors pretty tight. I actually need to get me some those things that go inside a boat where you tie off mounts or whatever you want to call them. Because I don't have any. I got it tied off to my rod holder right now, and then I think something's hitting the Patriot James floater. I think. Yeah, Hagen's in a different pool than I am on the Kentucky River. His pool where he's at, dude, is killer for catfish in the Kentucky River. My pool sucks where I fish. I mean, I can go to another pool, no problem. I plan on doing a little bit of river fishing in this boat, you know, Kentucky River, because you know the Kentucky River is not a very big river. There's not much current at all. It's just a big creek is how we see it. But, you know, I'll make sure his camera's not fuzzy. It looks like it's fuzzy to me. Maybe it needs to be refocused, maybe. I don't know. What's up, James? You missed it, buddy. I got to use my scale. Yeah, I'd like to get a bigger boat later on, but my goal for this little boat is I have to beat my PB 34-pound blue, or 36-pound flathead or 23-pound channel cat in this boat before I can upgrade. That's my goal for this little boat. And you know, that'll give me enough time to get more experience out on the boat, get me to learn how to use a fish finder more, and learn how to drag. I want to learn how to drag. This lake here would be phenomenal for dragging. I mean, there's nothing on the bottom at all unless you get to close to the bank. Then there's some trees, but you know, both of them blues, all of them, well, one of them was caught at the other end, but the biggest blues were caught up here, up in this water here. This is the deepest part of the whole lake. And this actually is a runoff. There's actually a reservoir across this road, and it's 30, 40 foot deep by Navionics app. And this here, the max depth in this is 5 foot. Morning, wifey. Told you didn't have to catch me live. You could have stayed in and slept in. Woman deserves some sleep too. So that's as much as you work, my lord. It's nice and cool out. Sorry. It's nice and cool out here. My phone is still good and cool. It's not hot or nothing. It's a little warm, but it's not hot. Hey, Ace Fishing. Is it Navionics? Navionics. Guys, I can't pronounce stuff. I'm not gonna lie. You know. Sucking up for a big boat. Yeah, me and the wife's already talked. We're gonna get a bigger boat. She's hooked. I've took her out on it, was it 1 or 2 times on it so far? How many times you been out on it, wifey? 1 or 2 times, I can't remember. I think she's been out on it once. Okay, twice. And the first time, she didn't really get to enjoy it because we didn't fish a whole lot. Second time, she loved it, and she caught all the fish last time. I caught a few, but not as many. But yeah, I'm marking fish right now, still in the, you know. Chad, do you know how far this, the ping goes around my boat? You gotta imagine, my boat is 4 foot wide. It's 8 foot long. How far does that ping go around the boat to give you the fish reading? Does anybody know that? I've never used a fish. I know they do a certain meter or so many feet around the bank, around the boat. Carl, you may know that, or Chad or somebody. Okay, Carl, I'm right now right at 4.6 foot deep, so I'm sure it's probably not a real big reading around the boat. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, cool. That's what I was watching. I was like, they said it was deep, the cone gets bigger as the deeper it goes because, you know, it can spread out, you know, because it can spread out, but when you're shallow, it can't really do that. So that's good to know. All right, let me check this bait out here. Definitely gonna have to get used to these rod holders. Yeah, I'd like to. Do y'all know if them GoPros that you can go live off of can go live off your phone while recording too on YouTube? I think I threw my bait off. Yep. Hey Law, what's up? Hope you're feeling better, buddy. I didn't throw it all the way off. This lake is very busy. I mean, it's always busy, just slammed. We'll give this spot about another 15 minutes, and we've already caught one in it. Wasn't no trophy fish. I already knew that was going to happen today. You know, this lake doesn't have very many big trophy fish. I mean, it does, but not many. The people that catches these big trophy blues are ones that fish up here 24/7, 7 days a week. So they got a better chance than I do, you know, because they're up here more. I mean, I got a boat, I can probably find them, but maybe. Exactly, wife. It's like what me and the wife said last night. Fish is a fish. I don't care if I catch. I'd rather catch 100 small ones in 8 hours than one big one in 8 hours. You know, just keeps you more alive, keeps you more awake. I rebaited the chicken breast and these out there. Actually, that works out pretty good there. And thank you everybody for tuning in this morning. Really wish all y'all was here with me. That'd be cool. Guarantee you all of us here, if we couldn't catch no big fish, we know there wouldn't be none in here. Cover a lot of water with a bunch of people. Hey, Avid. I know Avid's at work. He told me last night, he said, man, you're going live as soon as I clock in at work. I said, oh, I'm sorry, Avid. But yeah, guys, I'm real happy how this boat feels. Wifey, I know you wouldn't hear earlier when I was talking about the boat, but it feels so much better where the battery is located in the front of the boat instead of the back. You know, it don't have the heavy battery and my big butt in the back, so it kind of evens it out and makes it a little bit more, you know, it just evens it out better. I don't know what's going on with that floater. My bait might be tangled up around the top of it. Yeah, it was. Now it's not. Still floating, so we ain't sunk her yet, so that's good. I had a time and a half yesterday in my trailer lights. We got Palmetto in the house. What's up, Kev? Kev's been on a roll with them channel cats too yesterday when he's live catching all them channel cats on what is it, lemonade chicken breast. Like, it's crazy how catfish love the chicken. I know not all catfish will hit it, but you know, you introduce something new to them that they've never seen before or smelt. You know, catfish, they're curious fish, and they're going to hit it. Yeah, blue cats, yeah. Yeah, I caught a bunch of blue cats. Yeah, you gotta love blue cats down there. I'll have to, you know, I got a lake it's supposed to have a bunch of big blue cats in it. I'd like to get out and fish on. But it's a very hot spot for boaters and pleasure boaters. I know here in a little bit, I'm gonna have to add my shade to my phone. I don't want to get too hot on y'all. I had to come up with a better idea. I built a box. Hey, Big Cat Walker Outdoors. I think if I read that correctly. Yeah, yep. And I built a box for my phone, and it was going to sit up here in the bow of my boat, or bow, or whatever you want to call it. And it just wouldn't have done right. I wouldn't have been able to get any angle at all for the rods, which I really need to scoot this back a couple. If I can't really scoot it back no further, then it'd be my lap. You know, and I don't want to, you know. So is anybody going fishing today? Steven, I've caught one channel cat so far. Just a sandwich. Caught it on chicken liver. Oh, you fishing now, Carl? That's cool. That's so cool. We can sit here and watch each other while we all fish. That's so cool. See, on the phone, Carl, you told me you was moving to Tennessee. You wasn't lying, man. He said, I'm moving to Tennessee where I know there's fish up there and they're protected. And by golly, he moved up here and he's slaying them big blues. Big blues. I don't think I'd be able to get out on that river in this little boat. I think it'd be too much for this little boat. I noticed in some of his videos, the water's moving pretty good. That's awesome. Yeah, I found a cast net for dummies, and I'm gonna buy me one. It's one of those ones that's got the ring on the top. When we was up at Avid's meet and greet, a guy that came with Jason Lamb, his buddy, and he had one, and dude, I could throw it almost perfect every time. I didn't even have to try. It was just crazy how easy it was. Yeah, Mississippi, I actually got to see the Mississippi River. I didn't get to fish off of it. It's just running too hard. That was one of my bucket lists, kind of like dream things, to see the Mississippi River. And it was really cool. It was really cool, you know, because it's just, you know, the fishermen, we have places we want to go fish. We have spots we want to see. And Mississippi was one of them for me. We're still picking up fish, and it could be carp too. There's a lot of carp presence out there right now. I see a lot of bubbles. Is the camera focused for y'all or anything? Let me try to. It looks like it's fuzzy to me. I don't want it being fuzzy for y'all. It just looks fuzzy to me. I don't even check my bluegill pole. There's also turtles in here too. Them freaking turtles are pretty rough in some of the areas I fish. The Kentucky rivers eat up with some soft shells. He said, Carl said, big girls for all. Well, you know we like them big girls. We don't like them little, you know, we don't like chewing on them bones. I'll take that channel cat, it's a bonefish. Yeah, Mary, I caught that channel cat on your pole, so just to let you know. And that's what she caught them all on last time, was that pole. I mean, she slayed them with that pole, dude. It's crazy. I'm gonna check this one pole here with the Patriot James floater on it. Check the bait on it. Something was tugging on it earlier, but it didn't really. Oh well, that's not bad reeling in. It does have a little draw back to it, but it's not bad. Not enough to really worry about. Alright, we'll change this bait out here. See, it's been out. After it gets this color, I mean, fish will still bite it. But when it gets to that color, just go ahead and change it out. You can actually throw it back in the bag and let it re-marinate. And you're good to go after it sits for about 20 minutes in it. It'll be fine. That's what I do. I ain't wasting no bait. And this chicken breast, I got some Tyson chicken breast on sale for $3.56. It was back to its fire, and I bought it. And it made me 2 nice little baggie fulls. You know, I mean, not a whole lot, but, you know, made me enough for my trip. And guys, I'm sorry if I missed questions on the chat and I'm on this phone. When I'm on this phone, anybody that ever goes live knows chat does not stay up on the phone. It comes up and it's gone. You got like 3 seconds to read it, and that's why Chunky says, you know, where he's dyslexia, and you know, and he can't read long messages. Plus, they don't stay up long neither, so that's another reason. Yeah, used to my go-to Kool-Aid was that lemon lime. There's a lemon lime they used to sell. I don't know if they still do or not. And they used to tear that stuff up too on chicken breast, but they just quit. One year they just, you know, just quit. Guys, y'all can see them Patriot James floaters a mile away. I'll tell you that right now. My camera looks like it's fuzzy to me. I don't know. I ain't seen nobody say nothing about it, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. I just like making sure y'all have good content to watch is all. You know, if you're sitting here spending your time, wasting your data watching me, I want to make sure it's decent. You know, because of my internet and stuff like that, at one time I almost gave up on YouTube because it takes quite a bit, guys. It does. It really does. Let me put this back in the rod holder. I think we're getting a hit on the chicken liver. Something just pecked on it. Definitely tell it's channel cats. I got a bluegill pole out behind the boat. Tighten my drag. I had it loose just in case something ran with it. And I got a bluegill pole out too, but it ain't. Yeah, people don't realize, you know, it takes a lot to do videos. Like, especially if you're using a GoPro. If, you know, and if I'm using a GoPro, I have to, you know, it takes a while to edit, you know. Just, you gotta get a decent computer that can run the software you need to edit it. You know, I use a Pinnacle Studio 21, which is now outdated a little bit. It's an okay software, but it doesn't have no real good, cool title edits or nothing. It gives you like flame ones and stuff like that. And I think I paid like $89 for the software. And then Carl gave me a really good one I'd like to try out. I think it's called Filmora or something like that. It's really cool. I checked it out. But I'm going to wait till I get a better computer. Yeah, Filmora 9. And I'm going to wait till I get a better computer until I move. Because where I live at now, we have DSL. And that's why I've got so much internet on my phone, so much internet on the little router boxes of wireless internet. And it only gets like 4 to 5 megabytes per second out there in the country, sometimes only 2. And that's if it's working half the time. But yeah, I'd like to get a bluegill out here too, because I promise you I'll take my top 5 channel cat base and I ain't got no bluegill. We'll give us probably another 10 minutes and we'll move. I'm gonna keep this back here for now. Combat, that's cool. Yeah, dude, see? That's what I wanted to do when I first started doing the YouTube. Oh, you're fine, Palmetto. And guys, if y'all misspell something, you don't have to remove it. Nobody's perfect. I'm definitely not perfect, nowhere near it. Yeah, when I first started YouTube, I'm like, Mary, I said, I can just go to McDonald's, get me a big burger, and sit there and upload my videos on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Because, heck, it was like 100 megabytes per second. And like 40 or 50 download speed. I'm like, man, that's crazy. You know, I was like, but I need a van. I'd like to have a van I can sit in the back, an old van sit out. So then they think I'm some kind of creeper. Oh, goes the Patriot James floater. It's going. It's not under, but it's running. We got one, boys, on a Patriot James floater. Oh, wherever he is, he took the floater under. What is it? Bound to be a little channel cat. Oh, he's putting up a fight. Reminds me of that Jaws movie. Come on up here, channel. I know you're a channel. He's a decent channel, too. Or is that a blue? Oh, I think it's a channel. Alright, I'm gonna get my net here. Alright, second fish. A little bit bigger, guys. Not much, but a little bit. Oh, come on now. Alright. Get him off hooked here. Tell you one thing, when them circle hook them, dude, they stay on them. Alright, I'm gonna get my fish grippers here. A little bit bigger channel cat, guys. Turn my camera around here. A little bit bigger. Nice channel. Caught it on the Patriot James floater, guys. How about that? Nice little channel. No monster, but hey, I'm happy. I'm catching fish, boys and girls. I thought in the back of my head at first, I was like, man, using this big old foam floater, them fish ain't gonna be able to take it down. He took it down. Y'all seen it. It reminded me of that Jaws movie in the barrels. All right, make sure it's zeroed out. We're gonna weigh it up just to see. All right, what y'all's guesses? Let me see y'all's guesses. What you guessing on what this little channel cat weighs? I like guessing myself, so that way. Hey, Chris. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah, we all know he's in the 1 pound range, so. But I'm gonna show y'all what he weighs. Take it off here. And I'm getting a hit on another Poe. 1.83. Ain't no monster, but hey, I'll take him. Let him go. Now that'd be good eating right there. That's my kind of eating right there, that size. And look, guys, I just changed that bait. That was not out there 3 minutes. That was it. You know, sometimes moving your bait or changing it to a fresher bait is key. Alrighty, I'd like to catch one. I'd like to catch one on that little collapsible pole. That'd be fun. Michael, I'm already so close to this camera, brother. He's gonna get as big as he's gonna get. This camera's only about, I don't know. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly. Cause I forgot my. I've had this whole time, and I didn't know it had a. Didn't know it had a tape measure. Check this out. Got a little tape measure on it. I am 19 inches from the, let me make sure it's inches. Yeah, 19 inches from the, let me make sure it's inches. It might be millimeter. Yeah, 19 inches from the camera, so I'm not far away from it at all. Put that down there. All right, there's fish number 2. Hey, girls. How y'all doing? Lauren and Leah, if I'm pronouncing that right. Hey, Betty. That's good. I can't wait to tell Patriot James I caught one on his floater. That's awesome. I've been wanting to use it. I just ain't been fishing any lakes or anything. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my fish finder off, save my battery. Do y'all know how much them fish finders draw on power? Anybody know? Chad, you may know. I'm not sure how much it draws. And that was on the cherry chicken breast. So we've got one on the old chicken liver, one on the cherry chicken breast. Oh, Betty, I'm in love with it. I'm not gonna lie. This little fish finder, this is why I'm on fish right now, it's because I found fish. I mean, I had a feeling they was here anyways. This is the deepest part of the whole lake. But, you know, it told me the fish are anywhere from 3 to 3.5 foot deep, and we're fishing in 4 foot of water. So, and that's what I have my floater, well, was. Now I got to reset it. But that's how deep I've been fishing, is about 2.5 to 3 foot deep. And that's what helped me land that fish. I mean, just because you have a fish finder doesn't always mean you're going to catch fish. I mean, y'all boat fishermen know how that is. So, I'm going to turn the camera back around here. There we go. It's a better view for y'all. Let's see. Got the chicken breast. Yep. Nice little setup. Nice little bobber. Or floater. Went right back out there in about that same spot. I'm going to lay this pole beside me because y'all can't see it in the camera anyways. That's the reason why I did the rod holder, so that way I can get some good views of, you know, takedowns and stuff. But yeah, that floater works, guys. I gotta get me some batteries for it. We're on, let me just check out message there. 5 amps, I think. We're on the how do you fish? Big Cat Walker, I fish on the Meldal. I think that's how I pronounce it, Meldal. Up there in Foster, Kentucky, Augusta, Kentucky. Here in a second, I'm gonna have to add my cardboard because my phone's starting to get hot now. And that's what I was afraid of. And I've did all the updates on this phone. I've did everything that I can do to prevent from getting hot. But still, you know, it's out here in the sun. It's probably already 80 degrees. I'm not gonna lie, it's hot already out here. This little plastic boat, let me ask y'all something. For the ones that use the aluminum boats and stuff like that, or pontoons, does your boat get really, really hot? I mean, I'm pretty sure it does, but I've never, you know, I'm new to the boat world. So for me, it's all learning. I figured with the pontoon, since it has the wooding floor decking, maybe it would stay a little cooler than a normal aluminum boat. Oh, Michael, them would be killer carp floaters, dude. They would be awesome for carp fishing. Coolers for cell phones. Okay. I know for my I hope it doesn't get in the way of the view. Oh, I got my box all. Looks like I got crap on my box. This is what the bottom of this lake is. It's all just gunk and mud. This is actually just a runoff. It's not even, you know, it's a runoff from a reservoir across the road. I'm gonna try to fix this real quick, put some shade on here, guys and girls. I do not want to lose y'all today. I'm using my ring light for to hold this phone up. So it's a ring light phone stand I got off Amazon. Walmart is selling them now. So up here in Martinsville, no, cancel. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know the pool that I fish in the house, you know, it's pressured a lot. Plus, you know, you got the commercial fishermen on it, so it makes it a little rough for me. I still see people catching giants out of it though. I still see people catching giants. I know they're not catching a lot of numbers, you know, so to speak, with the big catfish, but they are still being caught. Try not to block y'all's view. Try and get this through the hole of the cardboard. There we go. Sorry guys if it's going out of focus. I'm just trying to keep y'all here as long as I can. Brandon's got laughy faces, so I'm curious of what was said now. Bend this down a little bit. It may help out a little bit. Yeah, it'll block some of it, especially when the sun gets over top of me. So that's okay. It looks crazy. Let me see if y'all can even see me with the cardboard on it. Yeah, it ain't hurting none. That's cool. But dude, guys, girls, this is so relaxing. I'm not gonna lie. Sitting out here on this boat in this calm water this morning, it's just so relaxing. And it's cool to have y'all with me because I have somebody to talk to. You know, me and the wife, we can't, you know, we're still at that young kid stage with our kids, and we had to have a babysitter, so, you know, we can't always go out and fish together. It sucks, it does, but it's just part of, you know, part of life right now. And later on, they'll get older, and we'll be able to leave them at home, come home, and house be trashed, and car be wrapped around a tree probably, or something like that. But, you know, it's just teenage years. I put my mom and dad through it. I can only imagine what my 3 is going to do to me. I wasn't like a bad kid. I just did stupid stuff. I'm telling you right now, there are some bubbles over here to the left that is just crazy. Thank you, Combat Carl. I'm going to check this chicken liver pole out. Yeah, something's been nibbling at it. Something hit it earlier, but never did run with it. There is some huge carp in here. I'd love to come up here and catch some carp on this boat. Uh-oh, something's hitting the dough ball. Or is that just where the boat's moving? Hold on. I believe it's just where the boat is moving, yeah. It's dragon bottom. So I have to get used to that too. You know, I'm not used to the boat, and when the boat's moving around, sometimes your rod will move or the tip. Fish farted. What do y'all see? Bubbles? I mean, there's bubbles everywhere, so I know it's carp. Carp loves bubbling. So does turtles. Turtles do too. Michael, do you know why the carp like to bubble like that for? Are they releasing something? Are they releasing air? You know, me and my wife, we used to go crazy for carp fishing. I got some carp dough balls that are killer in the river. I've had one actually break a rod in half. My wife was there. It was fun. I walked that fish everywhere. It's a big old... I have no idea how big some of the fish I've caught. I've never really kept a scale. But I want to say my PB carp's probably a bit 20, 30 pounds. I mean, I've had some huge carp. But let me get back to baiting here up. Oh yeah, my kids, dude, I love them. They're the reason why I work every day. If it wasn't for the kids, I wouldn't even, I mean, I'd still try, but I wouldn't try as hard as I do. Not gonna lie. I have a reason to push myself at work and keep going. Alright, let's get the liver one back out, changing the bait out. I just put a small piece on it, but we're going to move here soon. I ain't had a hit yet on the anise or the dough ball just yet. Where I have his camera mounted at, I have to really duck down and squeeze down and get in there to that rod holder. Wash my hands off, cut liver after it dries. It stinks. That water temperature's not that bad, really. Oh, standing up for a second. Let the blood flow through my legs. But yeah, this boat's pretty stable. I mean, I can rock it back and forth like that, and I don't feel like I'm going to fall out or nothing. That's what I like about it. Pretty stable boat. If anybody's looking for a little small boat, I suggest getting one of these. They're great for small lakes. Yeah, my line just slacked loose probably because I was rocking the boat to death. I'd really like to check my battery. Make sure my battery ain't going dead. I don't know how I can even check it. $51%. Okay. Oh no, go back. Okay, good. I thought I messed up. Oh lordy. I accidentally hit my camera and it went off screen. I was checking my battery, make sure my battery wasn't getting low. So nice out here. Peaceful. Yeah, you have a loud car every now and then, but that's okay. I don't mind loud cars. Here's somebody bumping in the background. Someone's got a pretty good system. Yeah, guys, them little DIY anchors I made with the cement actually do pretty good for this little boat. Now, I went out on a pontoon that was a 20-foot pontoon, and it was a lake, and that's what it was set up on it. I rented it, and that's what we used on it, and it held that big pontoon pretty good. There wasn't much wind that day. There wasn't that much wind, but that's what they had, and it did fine with them. That's what gave me the idea to use them on mine, because I was like, well, if it can hold a big pontoon, it should hold mine. Yeah, Kevin, I have to get this boat equipped with better camera gear, because the way I got set up right now is okay, but I'm not gonna lie, it's directly in front of me, so it takes me a second to get to my post. And again, I want to thank everybody that's came in or stopped by or just now watching. I appreciate y'all being here. We've got 2 fish on the board. Two fish I would have never had if I would have stayed at home. I was going to go tonight and do the Ohio River, but you know, I've done so much night fishing here lately that I wanted to do a day fishing too. You know, get out early in the morning. It was nice this morning. It's beautiful all the way here. I took some pictures on the way up here, and it's real nice. Mary, that sounds about right. It does. Get up early, and all the kids are... You know that's how it goes. It always goes like that. But you and me both know we wouldn't change it for the world, though. What I need to do is get me a tube to float behind the boat I can drag, and so I can have put a generator on it, have me a little refrigerator, and coffee pot on the back of it. Just have at it. No, I'm joking. I wouldn't go that far. Wow. So I will say this for us, Lake. If you ever plan to fish here at Jackson's Park on a boat or a kayak, it is electric motor only. I'm not sure if there's a size limit. I'm not sure on the length or anything. If you're, you know, I've had people tell me I shouldn't have this boat out, it's too big, but there's kayaks 3 times bigger than me out here on it. So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. I looked it up and it said small boats, and I'm a small boat. Definitely small. And back to my point is, if you fish up here, there is a lot of pedal boaters. They got a pedal boat station over where you can rent paddle boats. And there's a lot of kayakers, pleasure kayakers. And they do not give a rat's toot, a rat's booty, if you're fishing or not. That last time me and the wife was here, every paddle boat that went by us got tangled up in our lines. We eventually just left because we got tired of it. That's why I want to get here early. Early. Right now it's working okay. I believe if the sun gets directly more over the phone, I think it would do pretty good. It's just a piece of cardboard. I use cardboard because I left it out in the sun yesterday and it didn't get hot like plastic or wood did. So here Michael. You're a moderator now. I need to make sure I add some moderators in this bad boy. You can never have too many moderators. I will say that. Going through, adding some people. There's Ace. I'm gonna add you as a moderator. You've been here for a long time, friend, and I appreciate it. Who else is not a moderator? Let's see. I've got quite a few moderators. Oh heck, I done made James Dockery a moderator a long time ago. Lord have mercy, what was I thinking? What have I done? Big Cat Walker, welcome to the Blue Wrench Club. I gave you one too, Law. Now, just because I give y'all wrenches does not mean you have to make me one too on your channel. That's okay. I'm cool with that. I understand that. You know. The wind's picking up a little bit now. That's okay. I'm going to give this spot 5 more minutes, guys, and we're going to move to another spot. We've been here for right at 71 minutes. I didn't fish the whole 71 minutes, but, you know. Get me something to drink here. I brought me 1 water today, and I brought me an L8. Abe would like some L8s. When I come up, I have to bring 2 or 3 cases up so everybody can enjoy them. A mini fit. Uh-oh. Hi, Bubba. What you doing, boy? Better be good for your mama today. I'll be home a little later on, but I'm out here fishing. Try to catch me a big old catfish. Try to. No guarantees, but, you know, like I said, you don't know what you're going to catch sitting at home. Oh, this is nice. This is so nice. I love you too, Bubba. Love you, son. Hope you heard me. I need to catch me a bluegill. That's the only thing I haven't thrown out yet. I mean, I used it in here before, and sometimes it does okay. Morning, squirrel. Exactly, Cody. You can't catch fish sitting on the couch. Yeah, I like to come up here. I have to come up here soon and do some carp fishing for Michael Morillo. I'd love to get on some of these. There's mirror carp, grass carp. What else is in here? Common carp. There's another carp in here too. I know there's mirror carp. I know there's common carp, grass carp. I think there's another species I'm forgetting that's in here too. We have almost all the species of carp in this one lake. What's up, 777 Outdoors? I've caught 2 fish. 2 fish. Big Cat Whisker out. Let me make sure. Oh, Walker. Okay, got a glare on my phone. Sorry. There is blues in this water. There is blues in this water. They're not as plentiful as other lakes. Out of the 10 years I fished here, I've never seen a big blue caught out personally, but I've seen on Facebook in the last 3 or 4 years. There's been 5 total caught big blues, and they range from 24 pounds to 48 pounds. So if you're thinking there's a 48-pound blue in here and they're hatching off, there's bound to be quite a bit of amount. You know. And another thing too, this lake here, it's stocked with rainbow trout in the springtime. So you can come up here, you catch all species of Kentucky just about in this one lake. Now, from the bank, it gets a little interesting. You know, if I was bank fishing, I probably wouldn't have caught those catfish. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably would not have caught them. But yeah, you can catch. There's actually crappie in here too, but I've never done a whole lot of crappie. I've never done crappie fishing off a boat. I mean, I've never did catfishing either off a boat. But you know, it's just cool little lake. Not deep at all. It's a miracle they stay alive. But I don't know if y'all can see it or not. There's a fence right there. There's a little fence right there, and that leads over to the other lake. And people think, you know, most of the blues has been caught in here. All the blues except for one has been caught right in here. Every one. And that 120-pound blue, it was caught in the shallow end down there where it's only about 2 foot deep. Plugging my phone up real quick. Don't want to go dead on y'all. Sorry for any inconvenience. All right, come on, catfish. Come on. One more in this spot. Come on. I don't want it boring for anybody. Sorry, I'm looking for something on the boat, moving it around a lot. I don't know what I did with it. I caught this morning. I guess somebody broke their line. Big nice floater. These are the ones you can take the top and stick a glow stick down in and it glows up. Well, it's got water in it, but someone lost it. Nice floater. If you're watching right now and this is yours, you can have it. I'll give it back to you. But when I first pulled up, I've only seen 3 people fishing, so I don't know if it's theirs or not. Stand up, circulate some blood in my legs. I don't know about y'all, this seat's okay, but after about an hour sitting in it, my butt goes to sleep in it. Need to put me a big old lazy boy up in this bad boy. I have no idea what I did with it. Oh, there it is. Oh. But yeah, there's fish here. Well, it shows on the sonar there's fish here. About 4.1, 4.2 foot deep, or 3.1, something like that. You know, guys, we need to test more fishing gear out. Oh no, you're fine, Matt. You're fine. I don't want nobody feeling like they have to watch when I go live. I'm just going live because that's just when I'm going live. You know, you don't have to watch. You can watch it later. I don't care. Do what you do. Do what's more convenient for you. If you don't want to watch for a whole month and you will come back, watch them all, and watch them all one weekend or something like that, that's fine too. I don't care. I'm on here to have fun, socialize. And how fun is this? I'm out here fishing, wasn't able to bring the wife because of the kids, and I still had somebody sit here, put a little show on for y'all, try to catch some fish, learn new things, and socialize. It's so cool. Cat Mendo Outdoors, what's up? I'll go through chat here, see if I've missed anything. Oh, dude, spell check gets me all the time. It made me call Betty stupid. Man, I felt so stupid when it said that. I was like, no. It did. It called her stupid. Yeah, Cody, this lake I haven't seen no structure, and I just seen a big old carp over here beside me. Oh, I wish I got that for y'all. But yeah, this lake, it's just flat. The bottom is just flat. I mean, there's no drop. I haven't seen a drop yet. On the way over here, I didn't see nothing. It just gradually goes down to 5 foot and stays there. Pretty muddy bottom too. I mean, when I bring my anchors in, they bring mud. I was telling them, somebody said something about the autocorrect, the spell check, and that day in the talking with you and Chad and Messenger about going live, and my phone called you stupid. I'm like, oh, Lord have mercy, what have I done? Brandon's gonna come down here and kick my butt now. I'm calling his wife stupid. Oh, Lord. Yeah, squirrel, I caught one on hers. I brought it because people want to see it. I let everybody pick my rods for me. And I've done caught one on it. Oh, I'm sure, Betty. I'm sure I have too. But you know, I don't see nobody on here I don't want to call nobody on here stupid. You know, I don't see nobody stupid in my eyes. We're all different. We all learn different. We all fish different. And that's what makes all of us unique, each and every one of us. Exactly, Palmetto. Guys, that Patriot James floater is doing pretty good out there. It's on the bottom and it's not moving or nothing. I thought maybe where it was so big it would drag, you know, but I got 1 ounce out there and that's it. And there's a little bit, you can see the water's got a little ripple to it. Nothing bad. Okay, Ace. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right before we move. I'm gonna start getting some stuff up here, and we're gonna move to another spot. So y'all get to see me trail. I think it said I was doing 4.5 miles per hour over here on the high setting on the depth finder. He said, "You know what you did." But I love its community. I love it. It's so awesome. You imagine if we all had a big farm and we can all build houses or some double. Heck, I'm happy with a trailer. I ain't picky. Everybody put a trailer on and the whole catfish community just live together. You imagine how cool that would be and fun? I mean, we'd probably fish out a river pretty quick. Not, fish it out, but, we do pretty good on it. But it'd just be so cool. Innocent. Old Dockery. There's a kayaker. I don't know if y'all can see him or not. Hey, y'all can see him. Maybe I can hook up with him and see how strong my line is. Hey, buddy, take off paddling and see how strong his line is. I'm gonna tell you right now, that 12-pound line I put on the blue pole here in front of y'all. I actually have 4 poles out. I just know you can't see them all. Camera's up too close to the rod holder. That 12-pound line is a lot stronger than I remembered. I mean, it's that Zepco kind Omni line. That's just all they had. That's not my type of line I like to use, but it works. I'm not gonna complain about it. I mean, it's $1.96. It put new line on 2 poles, and I've got tons left over if I ever need to re-spool them. And guys, I have unlimited internet now on my phone. So I can do these lives a long time when I have signal. But yeah, this cardboard's working out pretty good, guys. It's already, it's staying pretty cool. It's warm, don't get me wrong. This iPhone has a bigger processor than the iPhone 7. This is the i7 phone, iPhone 7 Plus. It's got a little bit stronger processor in it. So it gets a little harder quicker than a normal iPhone. In this generation. I mean, this phone's been out for a while. It's one of the top dogs when it first came out, iPhone 7S, and iPhone 7. And now where we at, iPhone 11 Pro, a couple generations newer now. And there is, I about said Chad, there's Chad in here. I meant Shad. I don't know what it is, but here lately I've been calling Shad Chad. Oh, poor Chad. Y'all gotta love Chad. Chad and Dockery and all y'all. All y'all are awesome. Alright, let me reel up. We're gonna move spots. Just because fish are here or it's showing fish don't mean they're catfish. I'm gonna show y'all reeling in the Patriot James float so y'all get an idea. It does create a little bit of a drawback when you're reeling it. Hope y'all can see that. It does, create a little bit of a, but it's not bad. I have 0 complaints about it. I mean, if that's all I have to complain about it, then, that's it. And let me show you, I'll show you how deep it is right here if I can get this phone turned around. Let me get it turned around here to me. It's not deep here at all. All right, it's an 8-foot pole. Bottom. Oh crap, I didn't go down far enough. It stopped right here. See, there's the mud on the tip of the pole. This lake is not deep at all. The whole lake, you can probably walk this whole lake. Probably about chest deep, I'd say. All right, we reel it up here. Set that up. Yeah, guys, when I learned how to drag and I learned how to suspend fishing more, you know, I don't know if I'm ever going to use planter boards. I mean, I may eventually when I get a bigger boat, but for now, I'm just going to fish bottom. Just fish anchored. Sorry about the cardboard. But yeah, I'm just going to fish like I am right now, anchored up. And I still don't know what all the terms mean for boat fishing either, so y'all give me a little time. And turn this one around here so y'all don't see my ugly mug in the thing. Really surprised nothing hit that dough ball. But what was weird though, last time me and Mary was up here, we caught all of ours down there in the shallow end where it probably wasn't 2 foot deep. That's when we finally started hitting them. Well, I didn't have no dough on, so I picked it off. Got that in there, put it up. Yeah, I may even go down to some 7 foot medium heavy action rods for this boat. Because 8 foot, you know, 8 foot's pushing it on this boat. And I come up here with the wife and I brought my 10 foot. It hung off so far on both ends of the boat, is ridiculous. Don't worry, I'm not packing up leaving, we're just moving. For some of y'all that's still here, thank you, I appreciate it. Let me pull my anchors up. It may take me a second to get them pulled up because the way I have them on here. We put this one pole up here too. It's that collapsible pole. There's that one in. And we pull this one up here so I don't mess the camera up. Sorry guys. Stand up, pull it up if I can. Let's put on the man. There we go. There we go. Let's see if I can. And there's my boat anchor. So working good. All right, let's go to a different spot. Let me turn this fish finder on here. Chad, what do you think I ought to set this fish finder if you're still listening, buddy? Should I do down imaging or, hold on. Let me get it all set up here. It takes a second for it to load up. I love this little fish finder. I'm so thankful for it. I'm thankful for what everybody sends me. I have some other stuff I've had people send me too. I need to give a shout out for later on, but I'm gonna make a special video for that. Except right now I have it on, I think, sonar. Let me check. See here, going in circles. Yeah, I got it on sonar right now, so we'll keep it on there. It's on 800 hertz or something like that. Warp speed now. I got her on 5. Let's crank her wide open. Takes her a second to get going, but when she gets going, she does pretty good. And do y'all know there's a speed limit you're supposed to go, like a mile per hour you're supposed to go? with this on. We're doing 4.3 miles per hour right now. That's how fast we're going. See if y'all can see the. It pushes the boat pretty good, 40-pound thrust. Yes, it is a Patriot James float. And I caught my first fish on it today. The biggest one so far was on a Patriot float. Did really well. I'm happy with it. Ooh, I'm gonna slow down. There's a dip right here. There's a nice little. Let me show y'all. I may mess it up. If I do, I'll go back live. Do you see that right there? Hold on. What do y'all think? They got a fish at? It might even been back there a little further, but nice little drop right there. That's nice to know. Alright, get y'all up. That's a nice little drop. I done passed it though. It's back that way. See if we can't find any other thing else up through here. So what color should these fish show up? I think Chad said orange. If they're a decent sized fish, orange. But yeah, this bottom is flat. It is flat. Orange. Okay, that's what I thought. It's starting to warm up a little bit. There's a cardboard. That cardboard in the way right there. There we go. Banks are starting to get full now with people. Yeah, this is a very, very flat lake. There's some wood over here and some big old, root systems over there, but it's too shallow. I can't get my boat over to them. It's too shallow. And usually they're out of water. I'll turn over here and show y'all this one little neck right here. But the only bad thing is, see straight in front of us, there's a little neck right there. You can't really tell. But also, if I turn you over here and show you, oh, there's where the paddle boats are. And fishing up, me and the wife was fishing over here, man. And, I mean, I understand people are out having fun. You see someone fishing, don't get within a few inches of somebody fishing. Come on, guys. A little respect. Like when I'm using my little boat here, I'll go around a kayaker. We're in about 2 foot of water now. I have to be careful with my trolling motor. I don't have it set all the way down because last time I come up through here, I was dragging bottom. Over here in this corner that y'all can see right there, all up to there, where I lost my PV crappie at. That sucker flopped off and I never caught. I tried for like 4 hours fishing over there. Never again did I catch it. See if I can't find anything cool on the bottom right through here. I want to try to find something to fish around. Hey, do y'all know in this mode that I'm in currently, in the let's see, what is this, sonar? Yeah, I'm in sonar. Does it show anything on the bottom? Like, can you see? I'm gonna do a down scan now and see what kind of. Oh, we got Patriot James in the house. What's up, James? If you're in here, I'm not sure. I'm trying to steer this little boat. I don't want to sink the poor little thing. I've got down imaging right now on. I'm trying to see if I can see any structure whatsoever through here. I'm not really seeing much. We're in 3 foot of water here. I see something there on the bottom. It does not look like any structure. It looks like some tall grass, possibly, or something. Not grass, but you know what I mean. But that one blue, I'm gonna turn this boat around to where that light's not in our eyes or you guys' eyes. Slow my roll for a second, let the down imaging catch up because it paused, it froze. I was probably going too fast. I'm gonna go back to my sonar. Okay. We're in 1 foot of water right here. Yes, this far from the bank, we are in 1 foot of water. Yep, it's right. 1 foot of water. My Lord, it's shallow. I know, Michael. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Woo! I'm going to. Let's see. Should I face the sun? I'm gonna face the opposite of the sun. I'm gonna have my back towards the sun. Let me turn this boat around a little bit. I'm gonna sit right dead out here in the middle. See, I always told you I'd make it on TV. Just kidding. Ain't that cool seeing yourself on TV nowadays, though, through YouTube? That's so cool. I'd love to get my kids on here, but dude, I don't want to. I wouldn't be missing much if something happened and I did get demonetized or they take my comments away. But I love the input from everybody. I love the suggestions. All right, drop an anchor in the back, and that didn't go far at all. All right, that bad boy is down. Let me, I don't want it to. Get my boat in position here. I got the wind pulling me a little bit. And I'm still learning how to anchor up. There's more to it than just throwing an anchor out and tying up. I will tell you that. Trying to get in position here, but it ain't working out. All right, that's good enough. Throw this one out. Good enough. It'll tighten up once it gets. Ooh, I see some logs out that way. I see some logs out that way, but it's not very deep. It's showing fish here, guys. It's showing there's some fish around, about a foot deep. So let me get started here. I'm gonna throw my, this is that Placino. I'm gonna throw a little night crawler on it, just let it float around. I need a bluegill. You know, I don't wanna say I'm taking my top 5 baits and not be able to throw a bluegill out there for y'all. But some of y'all swear by them and I wanna use them. And I do swear by them for channel cats certain times of the year. Like, I love using these big night crawlers right after a big rain, because after a rain they're really looking for that fresh bait in the water. Night crawlers, anything really. Let me set this a little bit deeper. I got about 4 inches deep. Let me go to Patriot James. If you're on here, comment so I can make you a moderator, friend. I want to make sure all my normal Joes has got their blue wrench. And I hope me making videos like this showing how deep it is through here, it lets some of the bank fishermen know, hey, you know, how shallow it is too through here. Because right now it's shown it is, well, was. Showing 2.3 foot deep. So we're not deep at all. And there's fish everywhere right around the 1.5 foot mark. Everybody still here? Everybody still hear me and everything? Oh, that's cool. He was here when I caught the fish on the bobber. It's cool. Oh, stand out. Pull my pants up. Okay, let's get to fishing again. All right, change baits out. Change depth. Okay, cool. I'll just make sure everything was still good. Because I've been live before and it messed up and I not know it. All right, let's get some baits out here. Are you fishing, Matt? If you said you was fishing today, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Me and Matt's gonna do a little FaceTime tonight. I've done put them all to sleep, Mary. Catching these little fish, done put them all to sleep. I'm gonna throw that one that way and let it drift around. I'm not gonna put it in a rod holder, I'm just gonna set it down here. Okay, and then we're gonna get the dough ball on this blue one here. Morning, Mike Irvin. Yeah, that dude, Matt makes some awesome freaking knives. Let me tell you that right now. That dude can turn anything into a knife. I wish I had that kind of, I don't know if you would call sports craftsmanship. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. But dude is for real, turn anything metal into a knife, and it's awesome. Might even catch a carp on this dough ball. I'll tell you right now, I catch a decent sized carp on this little pole, it's gonna be a fight. Alright, make sure I got my drag set on this bad boy. Yep. Alright, get this one here set up. Oh, next we're going to do the Patriot James float out towards the right side of the boat, floating around about a foot. And then somebody suggested one right in front of the boat, just straight down, if I'm correct. Ace catfishing. Is that what you said? I got my eye on the camera to watch for your reply, my friend. Okay, yep, that's what he wanted. So that's what we're gonna do. So Ace, that big flathead you shared with me a while back, was that your new PB? Because it was a nice flathead. Oh, it was nice. All right, this one here is the Patriot James floater. I'm going to change the depth to about a foot, to what I believe is a foot. It's about a foot to me. Wow, that's a nice flathead, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, I forgot to ask you if that was your new PB or if that's just your, you know. All right, got the Patriot James floater out about a foot deep. I want to say roughly about a foot deep. I'm pretty good with my measurements. Okay, I'm gonna set that down right there. And then we're gonna set this one straight down. That's what he said, pretty sure. And this is gonna be the chicken liver one. I've got both chicken breasts out, the cherry and anise. We've got dough ball out. And now we're about to put some liver on. Oh, my friend, if you caught that fish there, there's bigger in there. You know, if that fish there was thriving in those waters that big, there's probably bigger. I'm sure you'll catch another big one. But yes, I agree, that is definitely a fish of a lifetime. You know, any fish, I think over 20 pounds is a fish of a lifetime. Because you have to think, there's a lot of people out here that fish and don't never catch a trophy-sized fish like that, ever. You know, it's not because they don't know how to fish, but it's because some of the waters just do not hold big fish. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, besides not catching it, you know what I mean. I'm gonna drop it right in front of the boat, straight down. Oh, did y'all see all them little fish? There was a bunch of little fish. That's probably what I'm seeing on the sonar right now. All right, I got that straight down. I got it suspended. We wash my hands off. Alrighty, now let's see what happens now. Hopefully I ain't bored y'all to death yet. But yeah, since I fish with a lot of raw products like chicken liver and some chicken breasts, it's probably a good idea for me to start packing stuff I don't have to touch my hands on and eat. I mean, I've done it before, but why take the chance, you know? And you know, just washing them off in the water is not gonna help tons, but it helps. Dude, I'd be proud. I rock that 47-pound fish. Cherish that bad boy. Because my PB blue is 34, my PB flathead is 36, and my PB channel cat's 23. And let me tell you right now, it's gonna be hard. In my waters, that's really good, you know, in my area. So it's gonna be hard to top that. It really is, even with me. I usually do pretty good on flatheads. I've done caught 30 or 40 of them this year, but this weather's been so awkward, and I don't know. It's showing we got fish around us. Rather, they're kind of like schools of shad a little bit. I know there's shad in here. They used to be really bad in here. But we're not allowed to throw a cast net in here. Not allowed to throw a cast net in this one because it's a fins lake. Water temperature is 84.5 in the spot I'm in right now. So about 2 degrees difference. It was 80 something up there, and it's, you know, 84 here. I know eventually one day I'd like to upgrade to a live scope. There's just so much technology that you can cap on using these days on boats to help catch you more fish or bigger fish. But first, I'm a master of this when I got here first, before I do any upgrades. You know, I have a lot of learning to do, and I'm ready for it. So how long y'all think I ought to sit here for before I move next? If I don't get no bites, what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes? Oh no. I'm pretty sure I've had my new PB before, but he just got off, right off at the bank. Yeah, that's about my rule of thumb too. Looks like we got some sailboaters out here today. That's pretty cool. We'll be down here this way eventually, I'm sure. Never did a sailboat before. This water is a little muddy too. This water's always muddy. It's always got a little tint to it, a little mud tint to it. I think because where it's so shallow. What is y'all's thoughts? Y'all think shallower water is muddier because of where it's, where it's shallow? It's easy to stir the mud up, especially with wind and other conditions. It's showing fish around us, so I don't know if that's a cluster of shad or what. I don't know if I could throw a cast in on this little boat. I'm pretty sure I could. Well, that one I could. That one that Jason Lamb's buddy showed me and let me use. I'm pretty sure I can use it on this one. Because I will say this, fresh bait is key. We already all know that. But until you experience it firsthand, then you're like, whoa, you know. Hey, Outdoors Addiction, how you doing? Morning, Sean. You be careful out there on that road. You focus on that road. I know you're probably just listening, but I don't see none of my friends get hurt or nobody I know on here. Well, that probably. Ooh, there's something on the bottom going up and down on the bottom right through here, and it looks like they're feeding on the shad. Let me see if I can't get that for y'all. I'd really hate to mess this up. But it looks like something is going on the bottom there, going up, over here. That's what I think it is to me. They're going up, eating, and going down. That's what I'm seeing right now. What's y'all's thoughts on that? I'll leave it on there for a second for y'all to see. Oh man, Mr. Elston Chunky. Put my phone back up here in the mount. I messed something up. There we go. Thanks, it messed nothing up. Chunky, you going live tonight? Morning, morning. I'll tell you one thing too, this lake has a lot of ducks and a lot of geese around it too, so. I know I was fishing up here one day. I know there's blues in here. I caught a baby blue a while back. And what happened was I was over here fishing. I saw a school of shad, and they got separated. Something was chasing them, and a couple of them ran up on the bank over here. And I went picked one up, cut him up, threw him out there, and went out there 2 minutes. I caught a nice little blue. Got a picture of it somewhere on Facebook. I actually have a lot of fish pictures on Facebook. Just gotta look for them. We'll move this one around. I'm gonna throw this one out straight in front of me and see what happens. I'm gonna pick up this Patriot James one, set it up right there. I'm just gonna lay this one down. I'm going to turn off my fish finder here and let it save the battery. Okay. We know there's fish around us. Doesn't mean they're gonna bite though. Could be catfish, could be carp. I highly doubt it's bass. There's bass in here, but it's just, this is an iffy lake. Okay, this is one of those lakes that, you know, you don't have to drive very far if you want to just go out and fish or try something new. It's not a lake I would spend a lot of time on because the numbers for the fish are just not there. All right, James. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Good luck to you and Katie. Hope y'all catch a bunch or a big one. Hey, them tiger posts, dude. I'm never gonna knock on a tiger pole. Never. You'll never hear me judging another man by a tiger pole ever. I have a lot of them. I love them. I do not have one here with me, you know, because I let everybody pick my stuff out for me, and no one picked one. So, you know, but that's okay. Y'all will see them on this boat. What I usually do with them is I'll take a line that's on them off and save for another reel or something, because it's good line. There's no sense in wasting good line. And I'll take it and put straight on 20-pound big game or 15, depending on what mood I'm in. 15 is pretty good too on those. Yeah, I get one of those tiger poles every, you know, wife gets me one all the time. I don't want her to stop. I love them poles. You know, and if I'm introducing somebody new to the fishing world that's never fished before, I'll bring out the tiger poles. Because you cannot hurt them poles. I haven't. I mean, some people have problems with them. Yeah, that's anybody, you know. Someone somewhere along the line is going to have a problem with them. You got DMV Whisker King in here. Outdoors Addiction. Nice little crowd. People coming in and out, in and out. That's okay. That is fine. You know, I went live early this morning. And it paid off. I got 2 fish. There's no monsters at all. Good sandwiches. But, you know, it paid off coming up here early. It's still kind of cool right now. It ain't too hot. Got a little breeze. We're going to sit here and fish this spot a little bit longer. I'm going to take this Patriot James floater and I'm going to move it. Move spots with it. Oh, But need a new bait anyways. I threw that bait off. I'm gonna put my night crawlers up so they don't get runt on me. That is one thing I will say bad about a boat. If you gotta go to the bathroom, you're in trouble. If you gotta go number 2. Luckily, that's not my situation or case, but I'm just saying. Let's see here. Put some more chicken breast on here. And if I miss anybody's questions, I'm sorry. Usually what the wife will do, if I miss a question, usually she'll screenshot it and send it to me later, you know, on Facebook, so that way I can go back and try to reply back because I missed them. Because like anyone else knows, you know, the chat does not stay up here long to see it. And if it's a long question or a long, you know, reply, it's gone by the time we get to it. Yeah, see, y'all, I don't know if y'all saw that there was something busting shad right here on top of the water right here. I have no idea what it is chasing them. I mean, I know there's crappie in here, but I don't know how plentiful they are because I've only fished for them like one time up here or two. Oh. Uh-oh, I'm getting hit on my bluegill bobber. Something's gnawing on it. Maybe it's big old bluegill chasing them, maybe. They do have hybrid bluegill in here. I got the, whatever it was out there. Oh, there. Little bluegill. Oh, that monster. Bait. So, should I cut his head off? Or should I throw him on there alive? Because if I caught one there, I could probably catch more if I was busting the little shad. These little bluegill. I actually believe it's a long-eared sunfish because his mouth is way... I believe it's a long-eared sunfish because his mouth is way too big to be a bluegill. It's not a bass. We know it's not a bass. I saw one live, and I'm seeing one or two cut. All right, cut it is. I'm gonna cut his head off and throw him out there. Should I go? Which one should I put it on? Should I do bottom or should I do top? All right, he has been cut in half. Bottom, bobber. All right, bottom it is. We're going to change out the liver on this one and put that. This pole here could handle a nice size channel cat, or it can handle about anything that's in this lake, I'll tell you there now. It's got 25-pound big game, so that's more than enough to do what I need to do with it. Because I'm using a smaller circle hook, I'm hooking through the bottom meat there just a little bit. That's how I'm running this, because I got a small circle hook. I don't feel like changing my hook out to a little bit bigger one. And believe it or not, I've caught 20-pound, 30-pound fish on these little circle hooks like this. I'm just gonna launch it. There we go. Make sure my drag is set just in case. Yep. plenty strong though. Now we're going to sit her down here and play the waiting game. Alright, while we do that, I'm going to throw that little bluegill pole back out. And, you know, I caught that little bluegill on 12-pound line. You know, I don't care if it's a small fish, like I call them all bluegill. I know not every fish I catch like that is a bluegill. That there was probably a long-eared green sunfish. Uh-oh, something's hitting the dough ball. Something hit it, the blue pole there, the tip of it slammed a little bit. I don't know if he'll take it or not. He hit it. That or swim by and hit the line, either one. And you know, it's like some people call small fish brim. They think a bluegill is a brim. Okay, just me moving the boat. Okay. Wow, we got 30 people in here. Thanks, everybody. Oh, no, that's a hit. Look at him pull. That is a circle hook, so I'm going to wait till he bends that a little bit, and I'm going to start reeling. He may actually be on it. It's got a nice little bend to it already. Let me set this right here for a second. This other line here's got a lot of slag in it, and it's getting over top of my other one. Something was hitting it. I'll wait till he bends it. He may actually be a really, really small channel and just already on it. I'm gonna reel it and check it out. It might be a small channel. Nope, nothing on it. It's okay. We'll bait it up. It's clean though. We'll bait it up and throw it back out there. The guy in front of us looks like he's got a... Look at that big old carp. Looks like a carp. The way it's fighting and flopping on the bank. No, it's a decent sized channel. See, it just goes to show you, just because I'm in a boat don't mean I'm going to catch anything. There's a guy, I don't know if y'all can see him or not, I'll take my glasses off. There's a guy where he just caught a channel probably bigger than both of mine put together. He's over around them rocks, them logs over there. If y'all hear anything flapping around, it's because I got a piece of cardboard on top of my phone to try to keep the heat off of it from the sun, try to keep the sun from beaming down on it. I'll take this and I'm going to throw it that way. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit more now. Oh, sorry. Oh, what a beautiful morning to fish. Sorry. Oh, come on now. Yeah, we'll give this spot a little bit longer, about another, I don't know, about another 15 minutes. Don't catch nothing, we'll move to another spot. And where I hooked that bluegill, that little bluegill head at, is not really where I like to hook them at, but because of the hook size. That's just where I put it at for now. We're got him a nice channel cat. Yeah, that's his first one too. It's a nice one. There's a little like corner there. Maybe I gotta get up there in that corner here in a minute. Go up in there and fish around them rocks. There's a lot of rocks over there. I have no idea how deep it is. So, how's everybody? I'm sitting here looking at chat. Yeah, I like fishing shallow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie there. That's where I've caught both my well, the channels wasn't shallow, but my blue and flathead was. Not today, guys, not today. I'm just talking about my PBs. One thing I've caught today was two little dinks, two little channel cats. Uh-oh. Oh, got one on the dough ball. But broke the pole in half. Let's see if he runs with it again. Oh, I can't believe I missed that takedown. Boy, he bent this little blue pole plumb in half. And I missed it. You're welcome, Mike Irvin. You're here a lot, buddy. Want to make sure you had a wrench. I still got bait on. No, I think they clean me. Yeah, there ain't nothing on that pole. Boy, he slammed that little blue pole, dude. He sure did. He slammed that sucker. It wasn't out there very long, neither. Well, not sure, but maybe I want to say about 3-4 minutes. Just trying to move my baits around. Probably a small channel, I would say. You know, I sit there and I think all the time when I'm fishing. I wonder how many times a fish is swimming by and gets caught up in your line and you think it's a bite. You know what I mean? I know that happens. I know it has to happen a lot. But yeah, I like my setup right now on this boat, how it's set up. I'm really, really enjoying it. I just gotta get my camera angles better. Huh. There was something just flopped right here beside the boat. Literally right beside the boat. I'm gonna drop this one pole here without a floater right below it. It's got 12-pound line, so it should handle anything in its little water. Maybe. I didn't think about that. Let's see, do I have my black tape in here? I'm not sure if I do or don't. My cardboard's trying to flip up, but we got a nice little breeze. It's blowing my shirt up here like I got AC on, keeping me good and cool. I hear fish rolling and stuff, so they're here. Wow, 33 people watching. Thanks, guys, so much, and gals, and whoever else is watching. Appreciate it. Working on getting some more stuff in so I can do some more giveaways. You know, I want to start doing some giveaways with my stickers and some other people's channel stickers and shirts. You know, small stuff, but you know. Thank you, David. I went and did the Chad special and cut it off. Cut the sleeves off. Well, thank you, wifey. Thank you very much. I was gonna wear my my one shirt that's supposed to help with the heat and sweat and stuff. But I said, you know what? I want to wear my Catfish Headhunter shirt. Off the sleeves it goes. And let me tell you right now, that's the best move I ever did in this shirt because it's so thick. It gets hot quick in it. I got khaki shorts on. Do what you do. Go over here to the chat. See what chat's going on. Oh, dude, Matt, that'd be cool. They would really enjoy. Dude, Matt's nice, dude. He said he want to send me. He want to make a bunch of them, send them to me. Dude, Matt makes some killer knives. I would rather buy one of his than I would a store bought any day. You know, he puts a lot of good hard work and there's a lot of craftsmanship in those knives. I'm gonna buy one. I know he's probably wanting to give me one for free, but I want to buy it. You know, that's how much I have. You know, how much I want one. Sit here looking around, see if there's any. I may scoot closer up there to that that rock wall there. See that? There's that. Let me show y'all. Well, thank you, Chad. This wall right here used to not be here. It used to go way on back up in there, but they blocked it off because that's like a campground back there, not for us, but a campground for kids and stuff. You know, like a little campground, like a 4-H camp or whatever. But they bossed it in, and now we can't go up there and fish. I mean, you can fish in it, but it's usually dry. It's usually no water in it. And that rock wall used to not be there. And I've never fished out on it because I didn't want to feel like messing with the big rocks walking out on it. Yeah, you guys would be amazed at the knives he makes, dude. They're just so awesome. Well, the carp are jumping. That's definitely what's jumping right now around us. It's carp. I'm gonna give this right here about another 4 or 5 minutes. We're gonna scoot a little closer, see if we can creep up on some catfish. Yeah, see, there's something still busting his shad right here beside me. I like to get some over top of this boat here to put a little shade in the boat. But I'm afraid if I get something too big or something, I'm afraid it may create some kind of draw, like when it's windy, and just rip me a new one, pushing me, pulling me, shoving, or maybe get some kind of like a little umbrella. Have Chad send me a nice pink polka dot umbrella to sit under on the boat. That'd really set the boat off. It really would. Just joking, guys. I'd use it. I don't care. A lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, that's crazy." But purple is actually my favorite color. Purple is actually my favorite color. Don't know, just something about it. Now, one of my least favorite colors has to be in red. Oh, stand up and stretch out for a second so I don't fall in. Well, that'd be a good show for y'all. See my big butt falling in the water trying to get back in this little boat. Yeah, Matt, dude, you send me some knives, not for free to keep, but I'll send them back to you to showcase here on the live show or whatever, on the channel, dude. I'd be more than happy to help you out. Red has always been my. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're just superstitious," but man, I've always gotten in trouble in red at school. I get suspended. I'd be in a red shirt. Wifey, do you know where my charger is? That I don't know, wifey. Your phone charger. Last time I seen it was over by the white plug-in on the fridge. So it may be up or on top of it. Wife wouldn't know where her phone charger was. She was phone's going dead on her. Yeah, Bubba's favorite color is red. I don't have nothing against red. I just don't like wearing it because every time I wear red, I got in trouble. Well, I bought a red vehicle. It didn't work out. Well, I had one red vehicle that did. Hey, Jim. How you doing, buddy? I got 2 speeding tickets when of course it was when I was younger. I was wearing red. So I eventually just quit wearing red. I'm not gonna lie. I said, screw it. No more red for me. It's just probably just a coincidence, that it was that color. But I do wear red shorts a lot. Y'all can see in my catfishing pictures too on Facebook. I have I catch a lot of fish in red shorts, so it's just red shorts I don't like wearing. All right, we're going to reel up and we're going to move because they're just not doing nothing here. I've had one hit and that was it. He said, I can't stay in this chat. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, Jim. You can stay. Can't get booted. Turn his fish finder on. Cool. Reel in this little Zepco. We do have a pretty fresh bluegill head on there too. I don't really want to waste that one. Try to get it into a good spot. I know some people like changing it out quicker, but I believe bluegill heads last for about 40 minutes in water good. I'll just leave it there. I don't care if it drags in the water. Oh, I think something just hit the bluegill head. Or is my boat moving? Yeah, I believe it's just me where I'm moving the boat around. Well, if something was hitting that, bluegill head, they would have done smashed it. Yeah, it's just me moving. Oh, and move my post over here so I don't smack it with my anchor. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We're just gonna relocate. Oh, it was on standby. Okay. All right, let me go to chart. That's cool. A chart shows me where I've been, where I come in at. That's gonna be helpful. That's gonna be really helpful. Okay, let me go to sonar. Sonar seemed to work better while moving a little bit than the down imaging. Can y'all correct me on that? Do y'all know if you have to go slower on the down imaging or a certain speed? Yeah, me and the wife should be at CatCon next year. I don't see why we can't be. I'm only, well, me driving, I'm about 45 minutes from it, so I'm not far from it at all. I'm gonna save up some money and try to stock up on some new gear I've never tried before. All right, let's see if we can't find some fish. All right, you're fine, wifey. I'll see you in a little bit on here. All right, let's go up here and explore a little bit. I want to see if it gets any deeper. I don't believe it does. Over here, that's the wrong way. I was looking off. I was looking at my sonar. Yeah, see, we're getting shallower and shallower. It's 1 foot, 1.3. Where's that mile per hour? Oh, we're in about 2 foot of water. My bad. I was looking at mile per hour. Not a drop off or anything right in here. No, we're still about 2 foot. All right, now we're getting too shallow. I gotta turn back around. I see logs. I see debris. All right, so now we're in less foot of water. Let's get out of this spot here. I gotta be careful. I don't want to hit nothing and break something. There's a big old stump hanging out of the water. All right, so what do y'all think? I ought to try. Should I try something a little deeper? I mean, I'm not gonna get much deeper at all. in this lake. I hate to get up around them sailboats and they get me tangled up or something. Oh, hush, cat man. You gonna be dead in those 7 months. Well, welcome back, Mrs. Catfish Head Hunters. Trying to debate on where would be a good spot to. So I'm only in 2.85 degrees here. Water is. I got it on setting 3 right now. Well, 4 on the trailing mark, so we're only doing about 2 miles an hour. Like I said, it's not a real big lake. I flipped this boat, it's no big deal. I'd probably drown because of the mud in this lake is so soft on the bottom. Trying to find any kind of, you know. Hey Chad, let me ask you a question while I'm looking at the screen. Does this thing read very accurate, moving about 2 miles an hour, or do I need to go slower? I'm gonna go a little bit slower because it looks like it's lagging a tiny bit. And I say probably from the vibration of the trolling motor right beside it, it probably is not helping it much. No, I do not have side imaging. All I have is down imaging. Hold on, I'll tell you. I have chart, I have sonar, down scan. I'm still learning everything, so it's going to take me a little bit to get used to. But it's already helped me put on 2 fish. So that's a plus. Big time plus. No, I ain't seen Chad comment in a while. I just thought maybe he was in here still. Just sitting there cruising. We're at 2 foot deep here. Wow, still 27 people in here. Thank y'all so much. Sorry I've not had no whole lot of fish. I mean, I've caught 2. I don't know if y'all's here for that. Okay, thank you, D. That's good to know. Thank you so much. Tell him I said thank you very much. See, this whole YouTube world thing, you know, we're all learning from each other. It's so cool. It's not real close. I mean, there's a little bit of room between it. I mean, enough room where it won't hit it. But, you know. Like, I could see the sonar picking up the thrust in the water. I could see where that's picking it up. I hear a woodpecker. I'll try down scan through here, see if I can't find anything laying down here. So, sorry guys, I'm just here scanning the bottom. That's why I'm going so slow. Be patient with me. We'll get y'all something to drink, get you some coffee, some popcorn. Whatever you need. Get me something to drink. Yeah, I may have to do that, but it's doing pretty good right now. There's a big log right here. We're in about 2 foot of water. It's not under me. I can see it sticking out of the water. See turtles. I don't definitely want to be fishing around a bunch of turtles. I'm not seeing anything right until here. Say, guys, go over bass fishing. These big sailboats out here, guys, ain't they cool? They're not real big, but they're still cool. There's no structure underneath this water anywhere. Ask his kayaker if he's caught anything. Oh, you got something there. It sure does. See what he's got. Was that a baby catfish? Yep, baby catfish. I'm gonna go up this way a little bit. Jim, I am up at Jackson's Park. That's where I'm at. In Lexington. I'm gonna get up here and me and Mary fished there last time. We fished over here too, where I'm going. I'm gonna go over here and anchor up and just throw out. See what happens right through here. And then if we don't catch something here in 30 minutes, we'll go back to the deep end and see if maybe I can do some kind of trolling, because it's a smooth bottom. There's no snags. I mean, I don't know if I really have the setup for that, for trolling, but I can go real slow. Get up over and this is bank. We're in 2 foot of water right here. It's about to drop dramatically. Not drop, but you know, get shallower. See swirls, could be carp, could be catfish. I'm gonna take this bad boy, swing her around. Oh, you know what? No, I think I'm gonna face the wind. Go up over here, I'm gonna face this wind. See if I can't pull up and pretty much like park right here. Alright, I gotta pull my trolling motor up, we're in mud. Alright. Drop this anchor right here. Not deep at all. Alright, now the boat has completely well, if it wants to turn this way, it's fine. I'll let it push off and I'll let it turn itself all the way around. Just barely missed everything. Y'all see this stuff? It's complete. Well, maybe the good man above is saying no, fish this way, so I'm gonna listen. Okay, that's fine. So they keep turning me a little bit. Go. There we go. Alright, so we'll float around through here now and see what happens. Sorry it took forever to get up here. I was just trying to do a little scanning. Pull that out that way, let her float around. Okay, I'm gonna set this right here. Okay. Take the bluegill head and throw it out here in front of us. Well, up that way. It's not very deep right there. I want to be facing towards the deeper part and throwing out that way, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Okay. We'll get baited up on this one here. We'll fish here for about 20 minutes, don't get no bites. We'll move back to the deeper water. Yeah, them sailboats looks pretty cool. I'd like to get on one. Fishing off of it, of course, you know. I don't know if you can do that on one of those because of the way the sail is made. I'm pretty sure you can probably pull it up or something and make it to where it's not out. And this cardboard is doing its job, guys, just keeping the phone out of the sun. I'm about to find some kind of material and build me something to where it goes over top of this phone. I was thinking about making some business cards with my YouTube channel link on them and email and Instagram stuff and giving to other fishermen when I'm out fishing. You know, if I come up and encounter some that are nice and cool, you know, give them a card like, hey, check me out, you know. What's y'all's thoughts on that? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Hope I don't get hit with a golf ball. There's a golf course that way directly behind me. That would suck. I want to put you there. I'm gonna throw this one here behind the boat up a ways. Such a nice day out, such a nice day. Yeah, no kidding. I was sitting there thinking, and last time we fished up here, we saw a guy hit a ball in the water, probably about 15 feet from us. And I didn't even think about that. Get up over here in these weeds with an air horn. Just kidding. got a pretty good little spread going out here. Not what I wanted, but it'll work. Try to get y'all a little view there. These sailboats coming around. The object you're seeing in the water is the Patriot James float right there. And I am going to have to add me some sort of rod holder here in the back of the boat too. So I like to have 4 more in the back somehow, some way or form. And there was a humongous carp this row. Man, I need to make me some pack baits. This lake looks like it's bigger than what it looks like it's really huge, but it's really not. It's not a big lake at all. Heck, wife is off tomorrow. I'd like to, heck, I might even take this up to the Kentucky River. Might take this boat up. Oh, dang, y'all see that on that bluegill head? Oh, I hit it again. He straightened that pole wide up, just straight up. Come on, do it again. Oh, he's still hitting it. I'm waiting till he runs with it. That's a good pull. He's hitting on it. I'm waiting for him to pull the line out. We got him. Bluegill head, boys. He's nice. Ain't no monster, but shallow water, baby. Not even a foot deep. Oh, there. Nice channel cat. How about that? No complaints. Calm down, calm down. Go over here in the shallow water. Get this hook out of his mouth. Tell you one thing, when them circle hooks get on, they're in them. Alright, we'll get my prongs here, set my pole down so that if I don't flip the phone. Well, he hit that like a brick wall, son. Alright, I'm turning the camera around here. My cardboard's in the way. A little bit bigger. Still don't think he'll bust 2 pounds though. I don't think he's gonna do it, boys. Tell you one thing though. Yeah, this is Finn's Lake, Catman. Zero this out. Okay, zeroed out. .34. He almost beat the other one at, what was it, 1.83 or 1.38 earlier. Yeah, not bad. Nice, healthy looking channel cat. Off he goes. So I love channel cat fishing, boys. Them channel cats, they put up a fight. Yep, good sandwich. You are correct, Palmetto. You know, I probably should have kept some and did a catch and cook video, but nah, I like eating. I got so much catfish at home, it's ridiculous. All right, well, we need to get another bluegill. So, see if I can't catch us a bluegill while I wait for another bite. I know them bluegill are up through here. I see them everywhere. Yeah, I caught him probably less than a foot of water. Less than a foot of water that channel cat came in. And he wasn't real hot neither. So this water's a little bit cooler than what I thought it was going to be. And see, it was a good idea. It's a good idea to hook that bluegill at where I had it because it set the hook in him. Turn this around, see if I can't catch a bluegill. Come on, little bluegill. I need a bluegill. Come on. So far we've caught one on bluegill, one on chicken liver, one on cherry Kool-Aid. Now, if we can catch one on the other baits, we'll be doing pretty good. If not, that's okay. Let me put a little floater on here. I like to do some bluegill fishing too. You know, I like fishing for everything, you know, but I have the most fun catfishing. I mean, don't get me wrong, bluegill fishing is fun as heck too. My legs are so eat up from that Avits meat and grit. I think I got into some chiggers. Little chigger bugs that crawl underneath the skin. Ugh. Well, that's why that's moving. Hang up around the floater. There you go. Untangle. Do it back out that way. Oh, no, never mind. Do it off. She's trying to get a little warm out here now. What time is it? Eastern Standard Time. Anybody know? I need to get something on here to where I can cut bait on. I'll probably just keep using my little cooler here to cut bait up on. It works out fine. (9:30 a.m.) Here, Mary. Okay, I said it's 10:30 a.m. Okay. I'm just curious what time it's getting to be. Alright, we're waiting for a bluegill so I can get a fresh bluegill head on out there. That's all we're doing now. I'm waiting for another bite. Really wish I had some wax worms with me, but I didn't bring any. Should have. Uh-oh. I got a floater gone, guys. My floater I just threw out is gone. Look at it. He's pulling on it. Oh, there he is. It just popped up right beside me. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. And it was way back there. It come all the way down here. Yeah, I missed him. It wasn't out there, not even... I just threw it out. Now, what in the world is this supposed to do? Okay. Dang it. That was crazy. I looked back and it was gone. And I turned the camera around, it popped up right here beside me. What was it supposed to do? Prefer in the shallower waters, feeding all these bluegill. I literally just set this pole down just like this. Just like that. Turn around, threw my bluegill pole out, and look back and it's gone. So I need something back here for a rod holder too. I just got it propped up. Let me get this Patriot James floater out a little bit further. I don't want to throw it out there in front of them sailboat ways. Come on, bluegill. I know you all. You are right here. I know you are. If it's small enough, I'll just put him on their hole. Anybody comes on the channel and see how long it's live feed is, they're like, I ain't watching that whole thing. It's too long. I don't blame them. I don't blame them not one bit. Like I said, I'd like to go live for 2 or 3 hours while I'm fishing every now and then, you know. Something cool. So I can get me a bluegill. They are not hitting these night crawlers. See the bluegill moving around, but I don't see any. Not really hitting. Air rode a little slow. A little stop and go, maybe. Want to hit it. I wouldn't mind having a little small kayak. But I don't know though. I like my little boat here. That's why I got it, because I don't think a kayak can handle everything I want to bring with me. Oh, there goes a big bobber. It's gone. Oh, back up. Back up. If he didn't clean it, he'll be back. So what's on everybody's agenda today? What are y'all gonna get into today? I know Chad and Dee is fishing, and I wish them a lot of luck. Hope they catch a lot. Hopefully Chad can cap on D today, not let her outdo him. Come on, buddy. Manpower, come on now. Can't let it happen. I really wish I can go live like this. Wife, laundry, folding, no cleaning, cooking. What you cooking, wifey? Tell you one thing, my butt goes to sleep really quick on this seat. That's why I'd like a pontoon so I can get up and move around. Biscuit and gravy, eggs, and oh man. Missing out at home, boys. Oh, get up, stand up for a second. Get some blood circulating. I know my first trip out on the boat, I learned real quick you need to get up and stretch your legs every now and then. Oh, lordy. I want to try to see if I can't find me some cloth boat seat, because this one here makes my legs and stuff like that sweat in it. Or is that just normal with boat seats? Alright, well I'm gonna have to bait that one up because it's sitting out here with nothing on it. Put a piece of liver on it, see what happens. I want another bluegill head, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Put a chunk of liver on, throw out there. Do a little smaller piece. Yeah, that'll work. And guys, let me tell you right now, key to keeping bait good and tough and lasting is keeping it good and cool. You know, if you can keep your chicken liver, anything, any bait you're using nice and cool, it'll last longer and hold better on the hook. Throw it out there in about the same spot, see what happens. Try to get around all these rods here. Woo. Believe it or not, guys, I got a lot of room on this little boat when it's just me. Quite a bit of leg room too. I can stretch my legs out, do about whatever I want. Now y'all keep an eye on them two bows there. Y'all let me know if I get a bite or anything. Every now and then one may bend down or two. Both of them may bend down a little bit. It's because I'm moving. Poor K&B. Alright, I'm going to move this Patriot James float down a little bit. And it's actually clean, there ain't nothing on it. So let me rebait that up real quick. Guys over here teaching people how to use sailboats. It's pretty cool. That'd be a fun little thing to do one weekend. Can learn how to use a sailboat. It's little smaller ones I got going on around here. That'd be real interesting. Anything on the water is interesting to me. I'll tell you right now though, when you put that Patriot float out there, it rings the dinner bell. It lets them know there's something out there. Let's see, we've caught 1, 2, 3. We've caught 3 so far. It took us a little bit. No big deal. I already knew that was going to happen. The way its water is. See, we caught 1 on bottom. We catch 2 on bottom? Yeah, we caught 2 on bottom. And 1 about, it was up there in the deeper water, about 2.5, 3 foot deep. So we're not doing bad, not doing bad. Tell you one thing, it's water's the temperature I'd love to go swimming in. Oh, I'd love to get out here and swim in it. Really hoping they don't shut everything down again. Ah, dang, there goes the Patriot Bomber. It's gone. I got him. What do we got? Decent fish, guys. On the Patriot James floater. Hoping where he's pulling me a little bit, I can't keep the camera focusing on him. Decent channel. Oh no, hopefully we don't get my other line. I think he has. He just, oh, he got off right at the boat. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe he's on my other line. Maybe he's on this boat. He was pulling line. No, he wasn't on it. Okay. Got it, lost him right at the boat. He's a little guy. But let me tell you right now, he dumped that floater, son. He took it completely under. And it was not out there very long at all. I just put that out there. Alright, let's try it again. He felt bigger than what he was because of the floater. You know, the floater has a little bit of, you know. Yeah, he dumped that chicken breast. So I like using my chicken breast on top or floating or some sort of suspending, and I like using my chicken liver on bottom. Well, back out there again. Well, he slammed it too. I would turn the bait clicker on and let him sing to us, but these little fish, I'm not going to waste my time on waiting for a bait clicker from one of them. I mean, they probably still do it easily, yeah. Definitely got to upgrade my net. I got a big boy net at home, but I hate to have to bring it. Well, if I'm going somewhere I know I'm going big cat fishing, I'll bring it. A little lake like this, yeah, you know, the net I have like this is big enough. I mean, that right there could probably hold a 15-pound fish in it safely. And when I go home, I'll mark. See, Kevin, what are you? If I've missed anybody coming in, I'm sorry. Right now, the sun is really barreling down on the phone, so it makes it, even without my sunglasses, I can't see what's being said. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying this boat on a Kentucky River here soon. Pretty sure I'd be okay. My wife is scared to death. I'm gonna take it out somewhere and get stranded, and she's not gonna know about it. See if we can't catch one on this little blue pole. Catfish on this blue pole. It'd be fun. I need to get me some tie downs on the side of the boat too. I know that. Because right now I'm using the rod holders to tie down anchor up front, and I've got my tie down on the back tied down to the trolling motor. So you know that's not real good. We throw a night crawler out there. I'm throwing a night crawler on bottom, see what happens. I ain't tried one of those for catfish yet. I mean, I do catch catfish on night crawlers too a lot of times, especially in the spring. Springtime or right after a good rain, that's when I love using night crawlers. I'm gonna throw this one off this way so that I can keep it away from the other poles. Been debating on upgrading the cooler to a little bit more expensive cooler. The one that's supposed to keep ice in them for really good. You know, I didn't go through a whole lot of ice up there at Avis Meet and Greet with my cooler. It's just a basic, normal cooler. I think I used maybe 3 bags the whole time up there. And it did phenomenal. But, you know, if I'm going somewhere where there ain't a gas station available, I would like to keep my stuff cool. Because I will tell you this, it's worth the effort to keep your drinks cool. You know, we're out here in the sun all day fishing, and you know, it really dehydrates us. It really does. And once you get dehydrated, it's over. It takes you a day or two to recover from it. I believe that's what I was fighting this week from work. I've been having a lot of problems with my side, and I just ain't feel like I had no energy for nothing. And now that I've gotten water in me and I've rested up, I feel better now. I don't drink a whole lot of water. I drink mainly coffee and, you know, just mainly coffee. I wish I had a little bit bigger boat. I'd bring people that are around my area out, you know, bring out here to fish on this, you know, like subscribers or other people. So that's my goal with my big boat when I get one, is I want to take people fishing with me. You know, have people come down, you know, hang out over the weekend, go fishing. We're supposed to be moving here soon, so we're supposed to be getting a bigger place to live. So that's good. I'm hoping to have a guest room or a garage or something I can, you know, something road. Check my little bluegill pole here, ain't nothing touched it. We'll change that to a fresh worm. I know them bluegill are picky sometimes. But yeah, it's pretty warm out here right now, and the phone's still doing pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's warm. Sorry, sorry. She's warm, but she's not hot hot. So this little bit of shade this cardboard is doing its job. Get a fresh night crawler on here for this bluegill bobber. I really love red worms and crickets and waxworms from my bluegill. Yeah, coffee's life. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I have to have my coffee. Something is hitting the Patriot James floater. I am waiting for it to take off. He may actually be on it just swimming around because, you know, it was laying on its side. It's on bottom out there. It was just laying on its side, just out there floating around, and then it just stood up and went under a little bit. Guy up there in a kayak in front of me has got a nice little channel cat. I don't know if y'all can see him. He's way right about in there. Tip of my finger when it moves. Yeah, something's on that Patriot James floater. Here we go, folks. Oh, he's still there. Yeah, he's on there. I thought there was something on it. At least I think there is. Nope, he cleaned me. He cleaned me. Rebait it. Nice to know they're biting though. I had a feeling I'd get a big fat skunk today. I'm gonna change the depth on this. It's too deep out there where I'm at. I think something is hitting my night crawler on bottom. Don't know if it's a catfish or not. Wash my hands off real quick. Okay. Yeah, I like it so late. I fished it when I was an itty bitty kid. My dad used to bring me up here and we catch catfish and stuff all the time. He was a kid, he fished up here with his dad. Funny stories. Put it back down on it. But yeah, I've always fished up here. It's a little bit dry for me from the house. It's about a 30-minute drive. Not too bad. There's one place I'd love to take on, put you all live, but they're currently doing work at the lock, so. Well, I'm stuck on a log or something underneath the water over here. Yep. I want that line. There. Uh-oh, there's my pole. Y'all see it out there? They're trying to undo a tangle and I got a fish on out there. What are you gonna tell me how to fish on? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all slacking. Another nice little channel cat. Patriot James floater doing work, son. It is doing work. I'll get him off here and I'll get him on the about the same size. Right in the corner of the mouth. That's why I love them C-circle hooks. Let me turn the camera around here. Alright, oh. Back around. Alright. Really don't think I need these, but you know, just for camera purposes. Nice little channel. He's probably about a pound even. I'm not even gonna weigh him, guys. Nice healthy looking channel. Another sandwich. And back to the water he goes. There he goes. I got snagged on something on my other pole, so it broke my line. So, yay. That's the only bad thing I don't like about this line that's on this Mr. Cat Daddy pole, is that I'm just gonna break this one down and put it down. And that's the one bad thing I don't like, that line that comes on the Cat Daddy poles. It's not very strong at all. And let me get this one, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Please something may be hitting on the other one. Oh, see, there went my pole in the water. I knew I was gonna do it. I did it. Put it right in the water. Or I have y'all set up at, it's right in my baiting area. There's the camera, you don't want to be up in my face. Y'all don't want to see an ugly mug unless it's got a fish attached to it. That was on chicken breast and anise. It makes 2, 3. If I don't count that one that got off on the boat, I'm right next to the boat. That makes 3 on chicken breast, 1 on chicken liver, and 1 on bluegill head. This is a big old chunk of chicken breast. Look, there, it covers that whole hook. But that's okay, don't worry about that. That chicken breast is a little bit more tender than what I like it to be, but where it's kind of tender, it will they'll just bite right onto it and get hooked. I got another one of these Patriot James floaters too, but I only brought that one to try out because I ain't never tried them before. And I'm gonna have to buy me some. I'm sorry. You heard it from me. I'm gonna have to buy one. You know, I could probably make them, but I'd rather buy them because I'm supporting somebody. You know, someone. You know, I see people all the time. Well, I can make that myself. Well, that's cool. Do it. Go for it. But you know, when you're buying from somebody that you watch and you support, you know, through their videos and what they produce, when you're buying their products that they make, whether you can make it or not, you're helping them out. You're supporting them through video and through, you know, buying their products. Mike Irvin, the chicken breast. Let me turn the camera around here and I'll show you. Mike Irvin, this one here has anise on it, A-N-I-S-E. Somebody can type that down there. That's what I put on this chicken breast, is anise. It kind of makes it look a little milky. After this, there's no water in this. There's no water in this. I just pour the anise in and let it soak overnight before I go fishing, and it's good to go. My other chicken breast, it's obvious what's on it. This is just straight Kool-Aid. I do add a little water to the Kool-Aid, just enough, and then I'll just do that number, set it in the fridge, and it's ready to go. That's what I put. I've not used just plain chicken breast. I know people that have and have good luck at them, but I always put something on mine. Oh, there's the Patriot James floating in. There it goes. It's gone. Y'all see it out there? Yeah, he gone. Got him. Oh no, he got off. He got off. Ah. I should have let him run a little bit. My fault. And it's probably my fault for the big chunk of chicken breast on there. That's okay. That's okay. They're all within that one general area we're just swimming around. So they're up here shallow. You know, it's like David said, Norman, go shallow. Do what you do. You know where they're at. I went shallow. I went shallow down there too, but they just went down there in that shallower water. So maybe there's something here keeping these fish in this shallower water instead of down there. Maybe there's more oxygen up this way. You know. I'm surprised I ain't had no hits on a chicken liver out there. That is really surprising. I'm gonna stand up for a second, stretch my legs out. Oh. Such a beautiful day. Truly blessed by the good man above, blessing with such a beautiful day. You know, sometimes we forget to say thanks sometimes. You know, sometimes we go on in life and forget how lucky we really do have it here. You know, in this world, in the United States. You know, I mean, right now it might not be looking too good, but we still do what we want. Yeah, we might have to wear a mask going to the store. I know, it sucks. But, you know, I'm not going to fight and argue over a little ounce mask. Who we all got up in here? Top chat. Turtle bite. Could have been a turtle bite. Catfish in Arizona. Mike Irvin, Stephen Corley. PD fishing. Catfish in Arizona. I'm not sure if I've seen you in my live feed before. If you have, welcome back. If not, hello, nice to meet you. Trying to do a little, when I mean little catfishing, I mean I'm doing a little catfishing. Literally, they're little. But, hey, they're fish. I'm happy. I'm just glad to catch a fish on the live feed. Yeah, I do see a turtle up there, so it could have very well been a turtle bite. And turtles like that chicken breast too. I can tell you that right now. Morning, Robert. Hoping everything's still coming through clear on y'all's end. I would move from this spot, but I'm catching fish. You know, yeah, they're not fast hitting, but I'd really hate to move and go somewhere and not catch nothing. Oh, you're fine, Chunky. Y'all are fine. If y'all have to get off here and do something, y'all go do it. Go do y'all's thing. No hard feelings, not one bit. No. My anchors seem to be doing okay. I got some concrete anchors out. They're doing okay. I still move around a little bit, but you know, if I'm just moving that little bit back and forth, I can deal with that. They're starting to open up the paddle boats up, so we'll see some paddle boats here in a minute. But yeah, I'm sitting here looking at this boat, and I'm trying to get out. I'm brainstorming, and like, well, I'd like to have some kind of either I could probably do a PVC pipe and tarp to do my little canvas thing or whatever they call them, but bikinis, I don't know what they're called on pontoons. I can't pronounce it. But you know, to get some shade here on the boat, you know, I'm like, I could probably build something like that, because that'd be cool. Add a little bit of shade on here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could handle all day out on this boat out in the sun. That's no problem. But, you know, it's nice to have a little shade, you know. As you can see around here, there isn't much shade at all around the banks. Nice little lake. I really wish it was deeper, though. I really wish it was deeper. Wish I could catch a bluegill. So that's why I hate about not having my little grizzly jigs. I buy some jigs at my bait shop called grizzly jigs, and man, them things are killer. Put a little wax worm on there, catch you fish all day long on them. Uh-oh, I got my bluegill. Oh, I finally got hit with a bluegill and I missed him. Ain't that about right? Ripping lips, boys. I'm ripping lips. Watch out. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, we need to get onto some reviews for stuff, you guys. I got a message here. Hold on. I'm sorry. This is Norm, put your glasses on. But yeah, we need to start doing some more testing and reviews, guys, for fishing gear. You know, I know a lot of people get silly, but say I'm in the market for a cheap rod and reel. I don't want to go out and spend a whole lot. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna check out one of my YouTubers, see if they got a review on something I can buy. And if they give it an okay and they're catching fish on it, then I'm gonna go buy it. You know, I mean, I know every so many hundred products, someone's gonna have a problem somewhere down the line. Some people may like it, some may not. But I'd really like to see more reviews on stuff. Like I did that Walmart Ozark Trail grit stick. I still got it. But you know, it helped a lot of people out, saying, hey, you know, we was worried it was going to be junk. And there's a few people that said they was junk. They had problems with them. You know. Uh-oh. Let's see. It says, I'll ask a question 3 times. Now you're like doctor and you can't see the answer. What's your question? What's your question, Catman? Go ahead. I'm paying attention now. Yeah, when this light, when I got my glasses on now, when this light is on this phone, I can't see the screen. I mean, I can see the water. What's that? Carp and catfish? Baits, tips, and tricks? Man, I'm going to be going over some of your videos here soon. I watch a lot of people's videos, but I don't comment on them all the time. I'll always leave a thumbs up. Always. But I may not always. Let's see. What's the biggest you've caught that lake? Huh. This lake here, my biggest is probably 5 or 6 pounds, I want to say, tops. I want to say 5 pounds. I'm going to say 5 pound channel catch, the biggest I've ever caught out of here. Yeah, 5 pound channel catch, the biggest I've ever caught out of this one, Jim. Yep, same way. Sometimes I'll watch stuff on TV, or the PS4. You know, I watch it on the Roku or the PS4 on the YouTube app, and I can't leave my comments sometimes. And then sometimes I'll be watching something and I'll have to pull my phone out to make sure I leave a comment. You know, because a lot of people deserve comments and they deserve their thumbs up for their effort and their good videos. I'm back here in the back of the boat trying to catch a bluegill. So let me ask y'all a question since I have 30 people on here. When I go to set up my GoPro on the boat, what view do you want? Do you want an overview from behind me facing down to the post so you can see the action, the total action, me baiting and everything? Or do you want the view facing me and you'll miss out on a lot of the rod action and stuff like that? I love Oreos. I am at a Finns Lake in Lexington, Kentucky, Jacobson's Park. But yeah, dude, I've caught some huge channel cats out of these fins. Like here, it's only been 5 pounds. Now Whitehall, we've caught 11 and 12 pounders up there. I went up there with, you know, I got video of me using shad at one Finns Lake, and man, I was catching some decent channels on them. See, that was going to be my goal for this year, was to try to travel to all the Finns Lakes and fish them. Some of them are 4-hour drive for me though, so. I was going to make a complete fishing series out of every one of them, just going out and trying them. I want to catch catfish at each one. But you know, it'd be hard to try to do all that in 1 year every weekend because there's over 40-something Finn lakes that are stocked with decent, you know, eating size channel cats. You know. All right, got us another bluegill. Well, let me rephrase that. It's not a bluegill. It's a long-eared sunfish is what it is. So we're gonna get another little bluegill here. Guys, I know some of the fish I call on here are not bluegill. This is a long-eared green sunfish, actually. But if it's small like that, I'm gonna call it a bluegill. I'm sorry. You know, some people even call them brim. Got me a good old fresh bluegill head. And these long-eared green sunfish, dude, I love them in the Ohio River. I love them in the Ohio River. I'm going to put that on this pole. And yeah, these Finn lakes, I'm not gonna lie you guys, all you really need is a good little tiger pole. You don't need nothing real big. Sorry, I was doing that to smash the liver off. And I'm gonna hook this in the same way I did the other one because where I got a smaller circle hook on. I'm gonna hook him right through the bottom of the belly meat there below the head. And we're gonna throw it out there and see what happens. Alright. I'm going to make sure this one's in the camera. Right about there. Sorry guys. Sorry if I'm hitting the phone. I put this phone in a lovely spot trying to grab these poles out of these rod holders. That's okay. I want to make sure y'all can see a takedown. No, I wouldn't recommend eating anything out of the Ohio River. I will not eat river fish. I'm sorry. I know some people are like, well, I don't care to eat fish out of river. The Ohio River, no thank you. It is one of the most polluted rivers in America, next to the Mississippi. I think actually Ohio is #1 in the nation, Ohio River. Get me something to drink here. I'll hold on to that little piece of fish there. May need it later. Hey, Jade's catfishing. How you doing, Jose? If I'm saying that correctly. Yeah. But I thought it was the #1. But yeah, I like catching and eating my fish from the fin lakes, like where I'm at now. And these fish here, you take a river catfish, okay? That's lived its whole life in the river. They're good eating. I'm not gonna knock anybody that eats a river fish. But you come to these fin lakes that were farm raised and then come in here and dumped. Dude, their meat is like white. It is just so white and meat, and it's just so good and tender and juicy. It's just like a whole different fish. But I've eaten river fish before. Yeah, I've eaten river fish before. It's just now these days there's so much pollution going on. You know, I mean, anything could kill you nowadays. You know, if you're worried about eating fish out of the river, it's gonna kill you. There's something wrong. But, you know. We're gonna take that second piece of that bluegill and we're gonna cut a little piece off of it and put it on this floater here. Guys, I don't know if there's any big flatheads in here or anything, so I'm just gonna go by with what I know it's in here that I've caught, and we're just gonna throw a little piece on there just for the channel cats. Just for the channel cats. And I'm gonna hook it right through the bottom of the belly meat, right through the guts. And this fish has eggs in it. Oh, there. Sorry, cardboard, I know. But yeah, this here has eggs in it. It's crazy. I will say this too, I love these Abu Garcia. I got this 6000 here, this one here, and it's been beat all to pieces. I mean, it's got paint missing, it's got chunks in it. It's missing the little nut holder thingy majigger. Just gonna lay it down right there. I really love these HT Enterprises 8-foot rods too. That's what I'm wanting to get. I'm wanting to get 2 more. I got 2 at home. Well, I got this one here and another one at home. I'd like to get 2 more just for the boat. I'll be honest with you, I don't need no 10-foots on this little boat. Oh, you're fine, Jeremy. You're fine, man. Do what you do. This video will be here whenever you're ready to get back and watch it. Ain't no big deal. You know, it's like I tell everybody, you can't watch it, that's okay. Man, I hope these paddle boaters don't hit my Patriot James float. Okay, they're steering away a little bit, good. They need their time out too, get out here and enjoy the water just like I can. So I gotta show them respect like them show me. Oh yeah, I'm snagged up on something out there on the bottom. There it goes, come loose. Wherever I snagged was, I'd like to know where it was at. I'd definitely like to know where that's at. But yeah, I don't expect anybody coming here and watch it the whole time I've been on here. And if there has been, I appreciate it. Thank y'all very much. I appreciate it. You know, it's hard to sit there and watch the same stuff for a long period of time. Not gonna lie. And if you're like me, I can't sit still more than 10 minutes. I gotta keep moving, you know. And like last night, I was walking around watching, I was up last night walking around the house watching Avid and KB and Pops. I was sitting there watching them. Guys, I'd really like to catch a fish on this little blue pole here. But he put up a good fight. I know my daughter, she likes using these small Zipcos. I like to get them transferred over to a nice spinning reel. Because you know, spinning reels, they last longer than these spin casts. But yeah, if it was up to me, I'd do this every day, 7 days a week, making videos out on the boat, rain, shine. But you know, financially, it just ain't there to do that. Not right now, anyways. But hey, I always wanted my own fishing show, and this is sort of like it. You know, missed out on cable TV, but that's okay. I'm a pretty simple guy. It doesn't take much to make me happy at all. It's such a beautiful day out here. Look at that sky. It's just awesome. Got a nice little breeze out here. Boat ain't sunk on us yet. We're still floating pretty good. We're not skunked. If I was starving, them fish would have definitely felt me up. I could have definitely feeding my family with it for a day. You know, it's all good. Life's good. Everything has its ups and downs. You know, when I'm out here fishing too, you know, I like to get out here and think about family and friends and life in general, work. I try not to think about it too much, you know, work and stuff, because I don't want, you know, that's why I'm out here to relax and catch me some fish. Try to. You guys anybody got any catfish tattoos or anything? I think somebody getting a catfish tattoo on my arm. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like tattoos, but you know, I only get it if I know I like it and I know I'm going to live with it the rest of my life and be happy with it. Hey, come on, who wouldn't want a big catfish on their arm for the rest of their life, looking at it every day? Not encouraging nobody to go get one, no. But, you know, this is cool. Hey, Mary, you still in here? Make sure my phone's still working okay. Better than cable. Okay, yeah, it's still in here. Okay. No, you're fine, you're fine. I was just asking a wife if she could check, see what the temperature is right now. I said hot. Yeah, it's getting pretty warm out here, I'm not gonna lie. I was just curious. Okay, that's what I thought. She said it's 86 degrees. It feels like 93 where she's at. She's about 30 minutes from me, But up here in Lexington, it's always a little bit harder because there's so much pavement up here and so much more activity going on and stuff. You know, anywhere where there's a lot of concrete, it's always harder. You know, and that's why I was asking her. So it may be, I'd say here probably about 89, 90 maybe. It's actually not bad out here on the water. Oh wow, 64 degrees. Oh wow, that'd be cool. I love fishing when it's cooler. But what's kept my battery from going dead too on my phone. My phone is at 100%. That is just awesome. Let me go back to YouTube there. Okay, I'm back. If it paused for a second. I'm using this little battery bank here. I'm using a little battery bank. Is what I got plugged up to my iPhone. It is an iPhone 7S. This battery bank is 10,000 mega amp hours. Is what this does. Now my phone was at 59%. Okay, earlier I plugged it up. It's at 100%, and it still has 3 dots on it. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. It goes by dots there. There's 3 little dots there. See them there? There you go. So I could probably keep my phone going for another 2 or 3 hours with this. I was asking to see what the temperature was because they may have moved on me. Because I ain't got no bite. They may be up in that deeper water. We may have to run up that way. I'll probably be live for about another hour, and that'll be about it for me for the day. I got stuff to do when I go home. I really need to organize my poor building. My Lord, I have neglected it bad. I got a new webcam too. Somebody from Amazon sent me a brand new webcam to try out and test. It's a 1080p, 60 frame rates per second. I don't know if it actually do that or not because you know it's a webcam. So you know webcams ain't always 100% what they're going to do, what they advertise. The one at home is a 720 pixel. 30 frame rates per second. It's just a Logitech little, I can't remember how it was. It wasn't very expensive. I know some of y'all might not like me talking about the stuff I use, but I'm just letting y'all know what I use. That way maybe it can help you out. Maybe if you're looking into making videos, you know, you'd be like, okay, well that's cool. Now I know what to look for, keep an eye out for. Do you need a computer or a GoPro to make videos? No. My whole boat series that I've been working on has been off my iPhone. There's some stuff I wish it'd let me do, and I'm sure if I downloaded some kind of app it would let me, but I'm just trying to keep it simple, clean. I would like to get some slow-mos added eventually. Kev has been knocking that out of the water with the slow motion. He's been killing it with the slow motion. I love it. You know, we'll see. I need to get back to making some videos. I've been doing a lot of live videos because I have fun during live events. It's real time, you know, and it shows you what really happens when you're fishing. Like Kev yesterday, he's burning blues up yesterday live. He couldn't see our comments or nothing, but you know, uh-oh, I might have a fish on here. Hold on. All right, we got one on the blue pole, boys. Awesome. Let me turn it around here. It does not take a very big fish to bend this little pole. Let me try to bend that back. Oh, I'm sorry. Kind of looked like a mud cat there for a minute. I don't know if it is or not. Oh, shit. Let me get my net. Another fish in the boat, boys. Quit flopping. Where did he go? Ooh, he got lucky. He almost swallowed it. Very nice channel. See, that's why I brought this little pole. I wanted to show y'all. You don't need $30, $40 poles and rods and reels. This is 12-pound line. You know, Walmart fishing line, $1.93 line. You don't need big fancy setups to catch fish. Don't get me wrong, they're nice. They like the fancier ones last longer. You don't have to replace them as quick. But you know, for ones that are on a budget, no. Just stick with what you can afford and go on. That's what I've done for the longest time. About lost my broken net. Sorry, I forgot to get the pliers out of here. If I can get this hook out of him, I'd rather him go without a hook. I mean, he's not swallowed it. It's right here. Or has he? Okay, yeah, it's a little bit deeper in there than I thought it was. I'm just gonna cut the line and let him go. Guys, you wouldn't believe how many fish swallow hooks and can still live. Nice little channel cat. Let's get him back in the water. And there he goes. He or she. But yeah, if there's something ever happens and the fish has swallowed a hook, just cut your line. The acid in their belly will actually dissolve it. Believe it or not. Don't get all scientific on me, but that's just what I've heard. Thank you, Chucky. Yeah, I already knew today was going to be a bunch of small fish. And there goes my Patriot James floater. It's got a piece of bluegill on it, so. For some of y'all that don't know, I'm setting hooks with circle hooks today. Every one I've set my hook on has been a circle hook and I've jerked. Just so y'all know, like I told the wife, I said, I'm gonna go out there and I'm still gonna do my jerking on the circle hook. That's how I fish and that's how I'm always gonna fish. And if you notice, I only lost one fish and that was my fault because I had too big of a bait over the hook. That was my fault. You know, some people don't, I mean, yeah, you don't really have to jerk them, but I still like to jerk them. I can't help it. Every fish I've caught today has been by jerking on a circle hook. See if I can get me another hook out here. That was a nice little fight. Dude, fishing for catfish with them little light poles like that, they're such fun. Bye, Ace. Yeah, the comments wouldn't be as funny if I stopped jerking on my circle hooks. Hey, I'm just out here doing what I do, what I know best, and I'm just going on. That's just what I'm doing. Let me get this hook tied up on here, and we'll go up here and fish for about another 30 minutes up here in the deeper water, and just see if there's any bigger ones up there. And this is what I use on my little boat. That's my tackle bag on the boat. It weighs probably about 10 pounds right now because I got a bunch of lead in it. Well, not a bunch, but. And it's, you know, it's all organized, you know. Everything's in a big heavy duty Ziploc bag like Cordell. There's a lot of turtles out there where my other floater was, so that's why I've decided to move. I don't need a real big tackle bag. I don't have enough tackle to do that. I still like my backpack though. I still like my backpack. Or, you know what, since we caught one on that blue pole, how about we set this one up? This is supposed to be the Placino collapsible one. Let's catch one on it instead. Won't take you a second to get set up here. Cut that line there. still the leader. It's the same line it's on that one, so I'm just gonna snip it there. And see, there's my leader now from a hook. Clip off the line I already cut off. Because if I'm doing a review on this pole, I want to make sure it's going to work for a little catfish at least. Sorry about the cardboard, you guys. I'm really sorry. Y'all missed it. Old dude about rode that sailboat. He came close. I thought it was on camera, but it wasn't. He came back close flipping that sailboat. I would have felt bad for him. He got a life jacket on, so he's fine. I just use a clinch knot, is all I use. Sometimes I feel like doing an improved clinch knot, sometimes I feel like doing just a normal clinch knot. Clinch knot. Knot. Lord have mercy. Now let me put this hook on here. And this is the size of the circle hooks I'm using today. They're itty bitty. I mean, they're like size 1, I believe, or size 2. Not very big at all. But yeah, surprisingly, it's warm out here, don't get me wrong. But it's not like blazing hot yet. But give it time, it will be. And again, I'm sorry for the cardboard. I'm sorry. That's what's kept this show on for so long, is that little piece of cardboard on top there. There you go, clinch knot, baby. That's all I use. Now, somebody told me you can use a clinch knot on braid. Don't try it. Do the improved clinch knot. I can't remember who it was that told me a normal clinch knot would work on braid, but it don't. The normal clinch knot does not work on braid. At least it didn't for me with 30 pound. Or either something maybe hitting my Patriot James floater now after I decide I'm getting ready to move. It's got a piece of bluegill, so it could be a turtle. That's one of those things you sit there and think, you're like, shoulda not. Bring this up here so I don't lose it in water. Alright, well, I'm reeled in. I don't think it's a fish. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. We're going to go up here in this deeper water. Still got the guts inside the bluegill, so that's good. I can still use it when we get up there. Except something's been chewing on that one. I mean, I still may be able to get a bite on it, depending on how hungry the fish is. We change this to sonar. I ain't changed the setting on that sonar since I got it. Let me turn this around and we'll go ahead and start pulling up anchors. Okay, there's that one. Let me stand up, stretch my legs for a second before I fall in. Let me go up here and try to untie this. Let's go right back. we go. All right. Boy's phone's really hot. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, Chunky man, we don't want nobody going out here getting in all this bad weather. Y'all probably heard the trolling motor. I'm in really shallow water here. Just trying to get out of it. Don't want to drag my trolling motor. You know, they say usually a beginner boat fisherman usually tear up the trolling motor first. I'm trying to prevent that. Wife might not like it having to replace the trolling motor every couple months. Alright, let's get over here in the deep water and finish this video out over here in the deep water. Heck, if y'all want to, I'll leave y'all alive while I even load the car. I don't even care. So y'all can see how I get it up on the ramp and stuff. Up on the car and stuff, you know. But yeah. Oh man. Look at the big cell. So what's worth them pretty? Look at that. I won't give y'all a view of that. There's arrow. For shallow as you were, it's only scanning maybe a foot or so wide. Okay, thank you, Chad. That's good to know. Water's 87 degrees right here. My Lord. 86, 87, 86, 87. We're going 4.3 miles per hour right now. I can't get this on the side view there to give you a reference how fast we really are going. Thank you, cardboard. Moving along pretty good. Don't really know where to really throw out at. Alright, slowing down now, getting out of the, don't want to hit 88 miles per hour, might go back in the future or some crap. Well, you're wrong, I like to go back to some of the old days, but I'm happy where I'm at. Okay, Chad. Chad, do you have a tournament next weekend? Let's see, we're 4 foot of water here. That's what it's showing. I'm gonna go over this way a little bit. I don't want to get in someone's way of fishing. Shows a pretty good sized fish there at 3.5 foot. That's a pretty good sized fish. I wonder if I can do, we'll try down imaging. Down scan, I mean. See if I can pick it up. Now he shows up there on the thing. Might be a big old carp. I don't want to get too close to the bank up here because people can smack me with their poles. Yeah, this bottom is completely flat. I mean, there's no structure whatsoever. Put it in reverse a little bit there. Slow me down. Drop an anchor in the back. Okay. And drop anchor in the front or side. There we go. Did you catch anything else while I was gone, bub? I think I got like 5 or 6 channel cats now, so I may have. I'm not sure. Throw this bluegill head out there. Well, I catch one at least over 3 or 4 pounds. If not, no biggie. You know, like I said, I'd like to. And right here's where all the big blues has been caught. So let's get out here and try her. Try to get all the posts set back up over here. It's okay if the line's a little loose. It's okay. Can y'all even see it, Poe? Barely. It's okay. All right, let me get the Patriot James float out here floating around, doing its thing. It shows right below us, not too far from us, there's a little dip there. So, I'm gonna throw one out behind the boat and see what happens. The Patriot James floater, it's going up this way. Just gonna let it sit right there. All right, let's get up. I want to see this little pole bend. Well, hey, Mark, when did you creep in here? How you doing, buddy? Everybody's my buddy. I like everybody. You don't get on my bad side until you try to hurt my family or something like that. You can talk about me all you want, just don't touch my family. Which that's probably any man, you know. I mean, come on now. Alright, we're going to try this bow out, the Placento. And I got Annie's chicken breast on it, so I definitely want it up in the rod holder. I want to watch it bend. And if something happens and it breaks, then I'm going to have to let them know, hey, you know, let's be real, this is not very good. I'll put it right there in the front center. Them eyes ain't even straight on that pole. They're crooked. That's okay. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, it's hot out here in this, out in the sun more. There's a guy fishing over there. He just caught a channel cat right when we anchoring up. Pretty good size ones, probably a little bit bigger than the ones I've been catching, not gonna lie. There's better fishermen than me. There's better fishermen than you. You know? I never claimed to be the best fisherman. I just know what I know and know what works around me. So, yeah, Mark, I've caught a few channel cats today, buddy. Nothing bigger than 1.83 is my biggest today. But that was to be expected. We've been out here for a while. I don't know how long I've been on. Out here about 3 or 4 hours. Exactly, Mark. 100%. I would have 4 poles out. Well, I'm still gonna throw this little blue one out. Oh no, I didn't. I broke the line on it. That's right. Had to cut the line, swallowed it. I wish she was, Mark. I wish she was. She probably would have skunked me pretty good. I've caught most of them on her pole. Well, I've caught 2 on her pole. And I've caught 3 or 4 on mine. Wife is on a road today. I wanted her to stay. Well, it come out wrong. I wanted her to sit while she was at home today, sit back and relax and not do nothing. I was gonna come home and do it for her. But you know a woman, you can't tell them nothing. Alright, to update y'all, I have a Patriot James floater out there. It's been killing it today, pretty good. It's got bluegill guts on it and bluegill middle cut. And then I got the black pole here you're seeing in the middle. It's got chicken breast and anise. That's been one of the baits today that they've liked. And over here to the left, I got a bluegill head. Not very fresh, but it's... there's a channel cat rolling right there. That's a channel cat, straight up. And then, you know, I've caught fish on almost everything. Besides night crawlers, I caught a bluegill on it. That's about it. That's what I'm going to do with this blue pole. I'm going to drop it down with a little worm on it beside the boat, see if I can catch another bluegill. I still have to learn how to anchor up and everything properly. I mean, I'm doing it okay. I'm not moving a whole lot, but I'm sure there's better ways. After I get some freaking anchor thing I used to put on my boat to tie downs. And like I was letting y'all know earlier, you don't have to have a boat to catch fish. I mean, I've seen that all day. That lady running, a guy or a lady, I can't really see what it is, if it's a man or a woman. But who it is, they caught a catfish a second ago. Back there in the back where we didn't catch nothing at, or not even I think we got one bite. I wouldn't really call it a bite. But he caught one on the bank. You know, just go show you, you know. Are you back, Combat Carl? Well, there's another catfish that jumped right beside me. Put me a bluegill hook on here. Try to catch me a bluegill. Pretty funny, my little bait cooler here that I'm using today is actually my small live bait cooler too. I got a hole drilled on top for the air hose that goes in it. I use that little cooler for everything. I have to get a little small decent cooler. Mark had one up there at the meet and greet and that thing was bad. That thing kept ice the whole time. Avid had a really old cooler that was like the metal or steel kind. And surprisingly, it kept ice the whole weekend I was up there. I don't think he ever put any ice in it. The outside was pretty hot too. The outside of the metal was hot, and I was like, man, how's that thing keeping ice in it? But it did. It was doing pretty good. Oh, he must be getting a bite over there. Oh, hell, I don't think he's even using poles, guys. He's just tying line to the pole and fishing. Yeah, he ain't even got poles down there. He just got lines tied up to the little poles there. There's some, hold on, I'll show you. There's little poles right there where water goes back and forth, and there's a drain there, and he's just got fish line tied up to it and dropped down. Not even using a pole. That's cool. That's cool to see. Or you get a pole? Yeah, you get a pole right there. I see lines hanging off of it too, though. There, you know, got him and a little channel cat over there, fishing right on the bank. I saved these pennies going to charge. It's true. I was sitting there thinking about upgrading my seat on my boat. It's pretty soft for the first 30 minutes to an hour, then after that, it's over with. It is over with. I might need to go a little shallower with the Patriot James floater. I've done seen 3 or 4 catfish row, and they're right on top of water. There we go, fishing about 2 foot deep now. Turn my like I see that little black pole in front of me, this one here, bend down. Knock on wood, ladies and gentlemen, but it's been a pretty good day. I'm not ending it here yet. I'm gonna give it another 20 minutes, and then if I don't catch time, I may go. It's starting to get hot. Fat guys and heat don't mix well. But I'll do it though. I'll do it. I'll do it in a heartbeat. I love my fishing. That line just went really loose. Tighten it up a little bit. See where I'm supposed to be at jerking these poles or reeling them in, you know, my phone is right in between it. So, you know, I had to duck down a little bit and reach around the phone. I had to organize, I had to get myself organized here on this boat a little better for next time I go live. Figure out a camera situation. I'm gonna stand up. Oh, Lordy. Alright, now I'm sitting back down. Sorry if I missed any questions or anything. I'm sure I've missed a lot. Just can't see anything on here. I can't really see the chat. Welcome back, Avon. Yeah, it's in my wallet. I think I might need some petrol on the way home. I should have put $5 in before I come up here, but I didn't. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody's feeling okay, doing good, staying away from this old corona stuff. Hopefully everybody still has their job or some kind of money source income. There's a lot of people without jobs right now, and I feel for them, especially the ones with family. It does suck a little bit, some of the ones that are on unemployment making triple what I make, but it is what it is. They probably need it more than I do. This Patriot floating them come all the way back to the boat to me. Alright, I'm going to change out this bluegill chunk meat, and I'm going to put on a piece of chicken breast. I'd like to catch one more for y'all before I go. That's my go. At least, try to at least. Tell you one thing, I like to have some shad today up here. There was something over here busting shad today. Let's see. There we go. I'm going to turn this sonar off, since it being on. It is showing fish below us, or around us. Pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I like its setup here on the boat. The new flooring and stuff on it makes it feel more solid and safer. It's definitely cooled the boat down a little bit because of the wood on top. Don't get me wrong, it's still hot. I mean, it's probably pushing 85, 90 degrees, if not hotter. But before, on the sides of the boat here, where it's actually plastic, it's over 100 degrees. It'll burn you almost, it's so hot. And that's really crazy for plastic to get that hot and be able to handle it. I mean, you gotta think they got plastic radiators for vehicles. So, those would handle it 250, 300 degrees water temperatures from the engine. DHL is hiring like 1,200 US. If y'all buy a knife, off Matt and it was through my channel, there's a 10% surcharge for marketing. No, I'm joking, Matt. I'm joking. I'm joking. Matt's like, oh man, come on now. He said deal. I'm joking, buddy. If you do mega sell, you mega sell. It's good. Your stuff needs to get out there. It's some really cool knives. I couldn't do it. At least I don't think I could. He told me it's not as hard as as I think it is, but still, to me, taking something and coming from nothing to make into a knife with a handle and everything else, dude, that's just cool. I wonder what my shades would look like over top of the phone lens. See if y'all can see the water level. I mean the watercolor now. I was just saying. Well, catfish, are any more around here? Well, Mark, the pole that did me the best was this one here with the Patriot change floater on it. This is my old Whiskers, 8-foot, medium heavy, 2-piece. It's got the 6,000 on it, 25-pound big game. And it's brought me the most fish today. I caught 2 on the Weiss. I caught 1 on chicken liver, 1 on a bluegill head on Herpo. I've caught 1 on the blue Zepco, little kids pole, the splash ones. I'm still trying to catch 1 on this one. I don't think I caught anything on the loose catfish chaser or whatever it's called, Cat Daddy one. I ain't caught nothing on it. So yeah, not bad. Charlie Ion Fishing in Lexington, Kentucky. It's a Fins Lake. It is called Jacobson's Park. Not a bad little lake. Not a bad little lake. Don't expect no monsters. Unless you're carp fishing. Carp fishing, you're just about guaranteed to catch something over 20 pounds. Catfish, there's some bigger fish in here. You just got to get them before they stock this place with bluegill and trout. They stock rainbow trout in here, and I'm sure if there's any big bluefish in here, they swallow them whole. These fish has got food to eat all year round, especially when they stock them trout. It's a nice little lake to introduce a kid to fishing. It really is. There's a lot of bank access. It's not real deep, so if something falls in, something happens, they fall in. It's not real deep. Be manageable to get them out. Where I'm at currently right now, it's probably about waist deep, a little bit further, probably about chest deep, I'd say. It's not a real deep little lake at all. Oh, there we go. Finally got a little shade on me. Water's calm right now. We're about, I don't know, probably about 12 o'clock, I'd say it feels like. It's definitely got the humidity with it, I'll tell you that. See, Matthew, I told you you needed one even just for your knives, buddy. See, I told him that too. I said, boy, even if you don't like Facebook, do one for your knives. Make some killer knives, I'm telling y'all. And not Palmetto. I was looking at my green bobber and I was thinking of Palmetto color. Patriot James makes some killer floaters too. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. Surprised we ain't seen no Lamborghinis or anything to drive by yet. Every time I'm up here fishing, there's always a Lambo or something cool, GTR driving by or something. I'd like to have a big Nissan GTR, it'd be cool. But, wouldn't benefit me none. I need a truck. Eventually I'll get one. First I want to get a little small one because I'm just sitting back here relaxing in the boat, leaning back a little bit so y'all can see me here. My booby all hanging out. Oh, I gotta keep that covered up. Might throw me off here showing some skin. But yeah, if y'all see this right here, it's cardboard. I'm sorry. That's what's keeping this phone cool. But yeah, my first little vehicle I'd like to get for the channel is just like a little Ford Ranger or S10. I want to build the bed of it strictly just for fishing. You know, like if I'm going somewhere fishing again, like going to Avid's, and you know, I want to have it set up in the back where I can sleep in it, where I can cook in it, you know, a little small camp stove in it, and put some solar panels up on top, have some electric in it, you know, to run a little Box fan, charge my phones or GoPro batteries. I don't know about I highly doubt I can probably get an air conditioner in it. I'd have to do a lot of, I'd have to get a generator for that, you know. Just a small idea, just something small. Like long driving trips, I'd love to have something where I can sleep in the back of it and ain't got to rent a hotel or anything like that. And then later on, upgrade to a little bit bigger truck where I can pull a pontoon with it or whatever I decide to go with. Come on, catfish. One more. Can I get one more? Matt, you may have to check your spam folder. No, I really enjoyed myself today. You know, I'm just sitting here back, all relaxed in the boat. Nothing's really in my way, except for the bait cooler. Bait cooler's a little bit in my way, but it's okay. My bait cooler I'm using it says it's an 18-pack can cooler. So whatever size it is, it's made by Igloo. It does pretty good for what I need it to. And I also use it for my creeks. Y'all see that, wifey, and I appreciate it. I appreciate all the ones that's been here the whole time. I know some of y'all can't, and that's fine, that's okay. That's, you know. Even I sometimes can't even watch a 3 or 4 hour live show, video. You know, sometimes I just can't, you know. I could have today. Yes, Chad, we do, buddy. Yes, we do. Because I'm sure I can learn a lot from you from having experience on the boat. I don't know if you replied earlier or not, but I'm sure whatever LOL Mary's laughing at. I may have missed a question or something. But um, sorry. Do you have a tournament next Saturday, Chad? Okay. Might have to try to plan something with you. Might have to go out on your boat in leggings. I don't know if Chad would feel comfortable with that. Oh, Lordy. Go live and everybody be like, well, I would hope not. I don't even want to, but the wife told the viewers this, we got so many views, I'd have to wear them, so. Too fancy for the boat. Well, maybe if D goes, me and her can match or something. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know why I'm coughing in my shirt. I'm not near nobody. I had to start taking my heartburn medicine again. I've been having a lot of acid reflux and it's making me cough. Now it's not a time to cough. I know I seen that. I was about to reply to you, Matthew. That's good. I'm glad you get it approved. I'm waiting for Mary to get hers approved next. Matthew's gonna be riding up with me in September to it's not really a meet and greet, it's just hang out and fish and camp and cook and I'm gonna come up here. Actually, I'm coming up here to pick him up, not here but in Lexington, and we're gonna ride up there to Avis together. Not gonna lie, that last trip it was fun, but it was boring driving by yourself and not have no one to talk to or nothing like that. And hopefully the wife can come too. We're trying to get that worked out too. I like for her to meet everybody and her get out and have a little fun time too, because she works so much. She deserves to get out and enjoy herself some too. If a man or woman's working 40 hours plus a week, they deserve to get out and fish, go do what you want to do, something fun, I'm gonna keep my camera rolling when I go to take this up here to the dock. I'm gonna show y'all how I load this bad boy up and everything. It ain't rough at all. Just hope there ain't nobody in my way on the ramp. There's a lot of people that like fishing on the boat ramp, and they sometimes do not move here. Hey Mary, what time is it now? Well, we're in the heat of the day. Oh, it should tell me here, 12:34. Exactly, can't be all work, no play. You have to step away from, work sometimes for your mental sake and health sake, I was seeing what time it is, but it's showing me here on the phone with the comments. It's 12:34 p.m. It's almost heat of the day, and I ain't even got a bite up here. I didn't get a bite earlier, I don't think. I caught all my fish down in the shallow water. I know next time I'm gonna fish for the first hour with some finding bluegill. Y'all wouldn't believe, even though this lake is stocked with hybrid bluegill, It's hard to catch bluegill from the bank here. It really, truly is. Yeah, and y'all communicate with each other. Y'all get on here, communicate with each other, learn new places to go with each other, and figure out where everybody's at. Hopefully you find a new fishing buddy. I'm going to start putting some of my stuff up here in the tote behind me. Yeah, on the way up here, I didn't have no problems with the car, the boat, trailer, nothing. Surprisingly. Poured hot water out. I'll put it here in my little tote thingy here that I put onto the boat. It's where I store all my anchors and everything at. None of my poles blew out. I didn't have them tied down or nothing. I had this on there, the ring light pole. I actually have it zip tied. Like, you know them cable ties you use to put internet to the wall or cable TV? That's what I've got it set. I got 2 of those screwed down and zip tie around it, and so just to hold it down is all. Get my Patriot James floater here floating around away from me. But yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some more off of James. I want about 4 or 5 more of these. See, this is the only problem I see with the Patriot floaters right here. Not hating, but because the kind of leader, the size leader I like to use, it gets tangled up sometimes. But other than that, no big deal. But see, like I did, I just pulled on it and it come undone. No big deal. Heck, I have that same problem with a normal floater. Let me show y'all. Even like this, I still have the same problem with these. These are my go-to normally. I love these floaters. But after playing around with these, I like them. I like them a lot. Go ahead and reel in. Let's see what's my battery at right now. Battery still at 100%, so we're going to kill the battery source here. Just a battery bank. Still got 2 lights on it, so I could have recorded probably for another 1.5 hours, 2 hours easily. I'll put that in there so it don't blow up going down the road. Just trying to pick up a little bit before I get to the boat ramp. I don't want to be one of those people that, you know, I'll clean that stuff out when I get home. Some good old H2O. Oh man, that feels good. It's gonna feel even better when I get some AC in that car. I'm not gonna lie, I like my AC. When I was a teenager, I didn't care about it. I ripped it out of the cars and never used it. Now I'm getting older and I got these kids. You know, kids don't like to get hot. You know, they get fussy, which I do too when I get too hot. But, you know, it's pretty out here today. It's really pretty. Let me get this pole in. I believe it, Palmetto. I like it when Mary's with me whenever I'm in the boat, because I'll back the car down to the ramp and I'll let her pull me out when I get up on the dock and everything, the boat ramp. Just makes it easier when you get someone there. All right, let's head back to shore, y'all. That'll be okay. All right, y'all got your post rolled in and everything, or ready to go? Chad, don't forget your chair this time. Let's go. Oh, I made an oopsie. I about forgot about my anchors. See, new boat fisherman for you, but I forgot about the boat anchor. Is that one? Look there, I'm telling Chad not to leave his chair and I'm forgetting the anchors. Lord, I tell you what. Y'all better not tell Dockery about this neither. You keep him out of this. Alright, now we're ready to go. Instead of worrying about Chad, I need to worry about myself, huh? Oh, stand up, stretch while we're cruising. You won't see me doing that in a John boat. Oop, I'm good. Oh, Lord have mercy. Wouldn't be my first time, David. Two-year-old just found a mousetrap. They stick their finger in it, Michael? Oh, this is a great little place to bring a kid up here to play and introduce them into bait fishing. Incoming. Yeah, this little boat, I went to go and it was going, but I looked down and I seen something being pulled behind it and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm glad it didn't get wrapped up in my trolling motor. That's good to get the kids out over here. I want to show you all these kids. We're here fishing, doing their thing. We're fishing. Look at them. That's where it all starts, boys and girls. That's where it all starts. Right there. That's cool. I wish I had some stuff to give them. I'm gonna try to start carrying stuff around with me so I can give the kids and stuff. Give them a big, nice new pole. You know, their poles are probably nicer than what I bought to give. But you know. I might pull my trolling motor up here in a second. It gets really shallow up here. There we go. I had to bring my trolling motor up pretty high because it gets pretty shallow up here. Oh yeah, I better get my rope ready. I always forget about my rope. I'm gonna keep y'all alive the whole time. Get up here and not make myself look like an idiot.
I'll just get you in. That's a good day right there.
Huh?
That's a good day right there.
Yeah, it is.
On a boat with a cooler?
Alright guys, I'm gonna turn you around so y'all can see me backing up into the water and everything, get this thing out. Well, get a little closer here. Yeah, I definitely need some more tie downs for this boat. Try and get you in position there. There we go, you should be able to see there. My car keys, right back. Oh.
Sun all day. Yep. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. You too. Thank you.
Get my rope off my hose. May get my feet wet today. I don't have Mary here to pull me out. As long as that wind don't push me too hard, she'll go right on up, no problem. Give her a little thrust here in fifth. There she is. Now I gotta get out and get up here and try not to fall in. So, how was that for today, boys and girls? Get some of this stuff put up here. Not often you get to see somebody going live and do it that long and then show you how they put their boat on and everything. It's pretty cool. Trying to get everything here put up. Yeah, the only thing I really don't like about doing it that way, Mark, is I need to get some pool noodles, and where the these steel beams are, little braces here on the trailer, I would like to wrap those in some foam to help prevent gouging the boat to death. I think I touched it a tiny bit when I went to load it that time. Usually I don't never hit the sides, but today I did. No big deal. I'll check it out real quick, make sure everything's okay. Yeah, there's not even a mark on there, so that's good. So we're good. I mean, this is pretty heavy duty plastic for its boat, but I don't want to take a test putting a hole in it. Yeah, pipe insulation will work, pool noodles, anything soft and foam I can bounce off when I go to load it up. I thought I was gonna get wet there for a second, but I cleared the water, jumping, doing my Chad Ninja moves. Make sure I got everything in here. And see, I brought all my trash with me. I don't believe in leaving trash. Mine and my wife's #1 thing when we go fishing. We get onto the kids so much. You want some fish jerky? No, I'm joking. I wouldn't want to do that. But see, this is how I want to do my live feeds when I'm out fishing in the water. I want to show y'all putting in the water, getting everything ready. It's just like an all-day thing, you know. Some people can't get out here and fish. And I like to bring y'all along with me, you know. It's just fun. It's something different, you know. It's like first player view or whatever you want to call it. Point of view. Or... Now I got to break my pose down real quick. That will take 1 second. Luckily, there's nobody else wanting to put in here, so I can do this right here. Break it down, stick it under there. Break these two down at the same time. Stick them under the seat. Like that. This one here is collapsible, so I'll just jam it on down. Gotta be careful because these will break down them too hard. Somebody cooking out some hot dogs and hamburgers, making the fat boy hungry. Alright, put that under there. I'm gonna put the net under here too. I'm gonna try to fix that. A good net. I'm gonna scoop my seat back. Hold on 1 second. I forgot I put them in here. At least I think I did. They may still be in the car. Yeah, they're in the car. I need to figure out a solution to keep my seat down. I don't like putting a strap on it because I think it puts too much pressure on it. It might break it. Had to turn the AC on real quick. And what I'm doing to keep my seat on here is I'm just using these real heavy duty zip ties. And I'm just zip tying it on here to these little mounts that are on the side of the boat here. Let me show y'all. Sorry. Turn y'all around here. And see, this boat had two of them. It had one over there, but not one over here. This in here was up here, up that way. So instead, I just took it off from up there and put it back here. And I'm just zip tying my seat onto that. No, it's not reusable. I got clamps at home I forgot to bring. And this was y'all set up for today. Make sure. This was y'all set up for today. It's where y'all was at most of the day. I'll take it also, don't blow off going down the road. And this is how I have my thing right now. Got two of those, one there and one over there. That's how you know. But yeah, guys, that was a fun trip. Let me know what you think. Got any suggestions for the next trip, just let me know. But I'm gonna hop off here and get this bad boy strapped, and I'm gonna end this here today. Thanks for coming with me, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye, y'all.